Oh, we got a super sticker. Thank you for sending a super sticker there. I appreciate that. I wish we could listen to music, but we can't. Please subscribe to MP Shorts channel. And Matt has. Yeah, subscribe to the MP Shorts channel. It's in the, I think it's in the description. I hope so. Let me check. It should be, yes. When you go down there, you'll look at other channels and you'll see the MP Shorts channel. And I think it's the first link. The second link is, I believe, the Perry Experience. So check out that channel. This is my on the go channel more or less. And if we want to just have a discussion, we can have a discussion. Um, for most cases, I'm going to, um, set up some things to where it is just a shorts channel and I only do 60-second videos. But when it comes to live streams, I can easily set up these live streams so I don't have to change, different things that go back and forth. You know what I mean? Um, we want to open lower. If it opens too high, we may see it sell off. You're right. A lot of times we do see it sell off a little bit. Actually, I'm going to close this thing up a little bit. So thank you guys for commenting. Everybody that couldn't comment, if you guys want to join the chat, all you have to do is, it's 99 cents to join as a member. And if you don't like it after, whatever, the first month, and you can always cancel. And if you just have 99 cents, we can participate in these chats every single morning. Not on the weekends, I don't believe. Maybe there'll be a surprise stream here and there, but we have two people that became members today, so I appreciate that. Low Slow, thank you for becoming a member. You can listen to Stream Beats. It's on Apple Music and Spotify. The YouTuber Alpha Gaming made it for streamers to be royalty free. That's interesting. MP, I have quite a few calls for June 18th. $40 and $15. If you had the calls, how long would you hang on to these bad boys? I mean, I know as you start to hang on to it, I'm starting to really get like familiar with options a little bit, but as you start to hang on to it, you basically gain less and less, right? So if you hang on to it for a long time, you gain less and less unless the price keeps increasing. So if it keeps hanging over the amount that you have, then I know that it does decrease in value, right? So it all depends. If you see it growing at an exponential rate, you said you have a number of calls for June 18th. That's a ways out, and I really don't think that portion matters as long as you're well off. You said for $40 and $15. I mean, you make that decision. I can't really tell you exactly what to do, but you make that decision. I just know that you always have to factor in those things and say, look, we know it's going to be less of a price, or less money that I'll gain here, but maybe the price would be more. So it's all up to you. We got two people over on the MP Shorts. Hey Matt, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. It's a great morning, 5:22 in the morning. We got 416 people in here. We're looking to grow this thing to new heights. Guys, hit the like button on every single video. If you're over on the MP Shorts channel, on Twitch, on my main channel, definitely go ahead and do that. I'm more than happy to share everything I search in the Discord if people care. It's extensive, yet no source found. Johnny, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. I miss live streams in the afternoon on YouTube. Yeah, like after the market closes. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to do that because the kids get home at that time. So like I'm the only one on here that does this as a dad besides me, Kevin. So yeah, and my wife has her own job that she goes places, and she can't like stay in the house all the time. She can do whatever she wants, but and I want to be there for the kids. I can't do crazy live streams the whole entire time because I do have 2 children. Um, J Gam, thank you for becoming a member. How do you tell your how do you tell how much margin you are using on Webull? I don't want to use any. I believe if you go to your account, I believe if you go to your account, you'll be able to see how much you're on margin here. Trying to think. I know here it'll tell you your risk level, how much you're using there, but I think you can check somewhere within here. Hmm. Yeah, I think you can check somewhere within here, but since I don't use any margin, I won't be able to tell right now. But I'm not 100% sure. I thought that maybe it would come up in account allocation somewhere in this area. It'll tell you and what your risk level is. I know for me, I've been trading on, or I don't trade on margin. I traded on margin one time by accident, and I got out of the trade very, very quickly. So how does Meet Kevin even see his kids? Serious question. He's always on YouTube. So for his videos, he actually like pre-records a lot of them, and that's what I do for mine. So I'll pre-record mine at like maybe 3 o'clock, upload them at like 4, and another one at like 7. But I'm not touching YouTube throughout that time period. Maybe I'll answer some comments there, but I'm not touching YouTube throughout that time period. And then he'll go and see, I guess I'll go and see my kids, but that's probably what he does. But then I think about it, and he's always like live streaming around those times. He says he's off at like 5 o'clock, but he's live streaming at those times. I mean, it's probably very tough for him. He posts like 5 videos a day, right? Sorry about that. What do you think about Naked? About Naked, please give it a look. Yeah, I've looked at Naked in the past. It did not look like a mover, but I know that it moves with what AMC is doing. So it's definitely something that can rise quite a bit when we see it squeeze. So don't count this out. We are seeing it create this newer high, right? So from this point break, the $1 mark, it did fall back down from $1, and now it's starting to increase again, bouncing off of 68 cents or so. So I wouldn't say that this is like the best stock to get into, but it definitely has a lot of potential. You've seen it in the past, go from, let's see, let's go to year to date. You've seen it in the past go from this mark of, what is it, like 30 cents up to $3.40. So you know that was not a squeeze, but technically like a little bit of a squeeze, right? So you're gaining a crazy amount. And if you put in $1,000, you're easily, moving that money. What's your prediction for AMC high today? If we see a positive day today, because we definitely could see a reversal. I don't want to see that, but if we could see a positive day, I'm trying to get to the damn thing, positions. Then we could easily see it get back up to the $65 mark. I would say that would be my best bet, is to think that it would break 60, get up to about 65, maybe close at like 62, and that'll probably be it. But we're going to see more of a consolidation day here again before we see it skyrocket. So I don't think it'll break 100 today, but I mean, it has surprised me in the past, going 100. I thought we were going to see a 50% day. That day we seen 100. But it definitely surprised me. And it was 95%, but I'm going to round it up. Just wondering, I'm holding AMC barely in margin, if any. Just wondering how to tell how much. Might just add more cash. Yeah, I think you just go to the account, and then it should be able to tell you somewhere around there if you are in margin. If you're not, then I don't believe it. I don't believe it tells you. It just tells you your risk level. Can you share some insights on how big firms trade? Do they use like supercomputers or executive orders or so. Um, I'm not 100% sure exactly how they trade, but they don't use like the same platforms that they use. Sometimes they'll have their own business platform that they can actually use there and have more features to it, more usability to it. Um, and I don't really know the exact structure of how it happens, but I know they have um, a lot more ability to trade in different hours than we do, and more exemptions and all of that other stuff. So, um, yeah, that's what I had there. If you have more cash, you increase your margin. You increase your margin capability, not the amount that you actually are on margin. Sorry, Matt. Me and Eugene are talking back and forth. I have positive cash right now. Okay, that's fine. I'll keep it at that. Let's see. Let's look at what AMC is doing right now. We could see that if we scroll out to about 10,000 foot view, we're gonna see that. Let me bring these down. We're gonna see that this is increasing. We have ascending levels of support that we're creating here in the pre-market. Sometimes this just makes it so difficult. Let's just see where this is going right here. Boom. Sending levels of support. We're seeing that on the up and up. We're seeing that get to a high of 58 today. We're hoping we could see a little bit of a bounce and not a breakthrough of that line or the 200 EMA. We don't want to see that at all. We have 507 people in here, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton. Seriously, it really does. Let's see what SOS is doing. SOS did rise at the end of the day, closed at $3.94, currently down 1%. I want to see this grow because obviously I'm holding at $3.96. It might be a little higher than that based on when I transferred my money over to Webull, but it's not that much higher than that, like $4 and maybe 10 or 20 cents. So I'm looking for that to increase to a massive amount. It's going to move with, I believe, with AMC and GME, and an easier way to double or triple my money there or my investment. Uh, let's see, anybody saying anything on Twitch? What's up, G? How you doing? We got 3 viewers over there. Can you play Trey's song? He plays it all the time. I'm not gonna do that, but I'll let him stick to that because other YouTubers, other streamers have their own thing, and I'll let him stick to that there. Um, let's see, profile. All right, 532 people in here. Let's see what's going on with Zomedica. Zomedica's up 1%. I hope that they're not being heavily shorted as of now. Let's see if they had any type of positivity. First, let's look at AMC and let's see what's happening with Fintel numbers. They are still shorting 20%, so around that 69 million, 69.8 million share mark. Let's see. The amount that they've been shorting over the last however many days has been hovering around that 20%. I would say average, it would have to be 20, 19% or so. And that's definitely a change from where they were at 30% because they realize how large the volume is. They can't short it as much as they can. Is there any news on Zomedica? I don't see any true news on Zomedica. Just know that they do have a lot of buying power behind them. So it's more or less just basically look at the charting. We don't have much to go off of. Look, they're shorting 40% yesterday. So the 7th, they shorted 40%, 22.8 million shares, which I believe is the highest for a while. So 40%, no, I lied. The day before that was 40%. 35%, 40%, 44%. So they're continuing to short this position. They obviously have more shares out there, so they can do a lot more, but we have a lot of buying power behind it. So this is why I believe in where Zomedica can go, especially after or during the squeeze. We're going to see Zomedica make these increases. And this is merely just my opinion. It's not financial advice. I don't want to, basically tell anybody that this is going to increase. I just believe in a position, and we can go from there. All right. So we got price prediction for the end of the week. I'm thinking for the end of the week, if I had to play this out for AMC, and this is merely just my opinion. Don't take this to heart. I don't want anybody to basically, take everything out and say, you know what, I'm putting $100,000 on AMC or anything. If you want to, then that's totally on you. But with this scenario here, and I talked about this pattern and creating this bull flag, I'm looking for the charting to look just like this. Have this increase, have this flag that's created here with consolidation, whether it's out maybe one more day or 2 more days, and then to be able to see that green candlestick that will push it over 100. I believe that we'll close over 100 this week if we do see that play out. If we don't, then it might take until Monday, and if it does, then I'm on vacation. At that point, I will be streaming in the morning. I'll find a way to do it. I will bring my laptop and we can do it there, so it won't be the same setup. It'll be a different setup, but yeah. So we're looking for this increase off of this flag where whenever it's created, we're looking for that increase there to show me the money. Boom. That's what we're looking for. And if we can find that, we'll be good. Good morning. Just got on, already hit the like button. How's our volume for AMC looking this morning? Currently in Webull, it's showing 570,000, but if I go into Fidelity, I know it's probably going to be double that, if not, quadruple what that is. So, because Fidelity for some reason shows better volume for the most part, at least from what I understand. Yeah, it's double it, so it's a 1 million. So it's looking pretty decent. It's 5 in the morning, so to see 1 million shares by 5 in the morning is definitely good. I don't think it's gonna be as high as what we seen yesterday. Let's see what the pre. I wish I could see what the pre-market was yesterday. Maybe I can. Oh, I had to zoom back out so I can get rid of this. What I drew here. All right, perfect. All right, now zoom back in. Let's scroll over here. Let's look at some of the volume for the pre-market right in the morning. We're gonna seeing some pretty decent numbers getting up to that point. Yeah, so I think it's looking good. I think it's looking really good this morning. Seeing a lot, actually, a little bit less volume, but it's looking decent. We had 333 million shares go through yesterday morning around our total. Sorry, not just yesterday morning, 330 million. So I think we're on pace to basically get to that point as well. We just need to see what the buying power looks like when the market opens. But right now the volume looks decent. Let's see, and it looks like we're breaking below that line that I built, the ascending levels of support going through. We're breaking below that line, creating a little bit of a new support there. It's probably going to create more and more of a support drop down. So we'll see how that plays out. But we have 700 people in here, guys. hit that like button if you like the content. If you want to comment in the chat, it's 99 cents to become a member. Very cheap, as cheap as it could possibly get, without being zero. Because if it's zero, then obviously that's not a membership. Good morning, Matt. Just you already did. I just read that. We need to get you a not a financial advisor banner somewhere. Yeah, that's possible. I could possibly just build that. It's not an issue. I just don't have the time. Never been to the moon, but I'm on the rocket, and I'm ready to ride. Ready to ride. Been holding since January. Yeah, I mean a lot of us have been holding since you know long times, and we're hoping for this to really push. And some people may get antsy. Some people may say, I'm tired of holding this, and this is what we're here for. Is really just to tell people, look, this is going to explode, and you're gonna kind of hate yourself if something takes off and you end up getting out of the position completely. Whether you get out some or you get out a very small amount, people are gonna be kind of hating themselves if they get out of this position early. Let's see what Tesla's doing because they're up 3%. They're up to 200. They went up to $227. You can see this large increase that it did have. A little bit of a pullback to get out of being overbought, resetting on the RSI and then increasing and getting back to a point to where they are overbought yet again. My nose is just itchy. Sorry, I just kicked it. I just kicked this camera. There we go. I think we set it up right. Perfect. Hopefully this is not in the way. It looks like it's in the way. All right, let's see. 721 people in here, guys. Thank you for showing up, for being a part of this community, and for the 4 new members that we gained today. I think it's going to be a good day. I hope we continue to see this as a good day. Right now it's up 4%. It was up at a high, I believe, with like 5 or 6%. I'm not 100% sure of the actual percentage, but it was up to $58.78. I'm so excited for what's to come. I think AMC and Ape Army will make history. We absolutely will. We absolutely will. And I just hope everybody, ends up, or a lot of people end up profiting out of it. I know everybody can't profit out of it, but I hope that, 90% of people end up profiting off of it and make the right decision. Because, it doesn't hurt to take a little bit, and whether you gain a large profit or a small profit, I just want everybody to be profitable. Because there's a lot of people that will end up buying in at $100, $200, try and get in really late, and I know that that's okay to get in at those points, but make sure you manage your risk. Because once you start really getting in later and later and later, it ends up putting you at a higher and higher risk. So like if you're a person that invested at $1,000 thinking that it will go up to $5,000, and it hovers between $1,000 and $2,000 depending on what the whales do, then you could end up either losing money from those points. I just want you to manage your risk well. What if I told you I'm snuggling 2 kittens right now? I'd believe you. What do you think about Clover as a day trade / swing trade? I think it's going to run. I have heard a lot about this. I think I have it on a popular list. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I don't. I've heard a lot about this movement. We haven't really seen too much negativity here, especially over the last day. We've seen quite a bit. It would have been a really good swing trade yesterday, up 32%, and up today, 12%. It doesn't hurt to look at it. But yeah, it gives a lot of opportunities for that swing trade / day trade. I would say a day trade, definitely. As a stock that moved from $9.35 up to $12 of a high yesterday, it shows a lot of positivity. And now currently at $13.35. I see, this is where I would usually say like probably wait it out a little bit to understand exactly where it's going. But with all of the hype around stocks, it could be something that keeps running. just manage your risk. If you do see it pull away from you, then uh, basically, pull out of that position, find the low, and then buy back in wherever you think it's going to hit its bottom to rise up. So that would be my opinion. But it does look interesting with the growth. Let's look at it from a larger scale. So from $6.53, we've seen it grow pretty rapidly. Yeah, we've had two forms of growth here showing a lot of strength somewhere around this area and then increasing to $13.58 or 59 cents. Yeah, see, I would typically just say, look, that's a chase at this point. If you're going to get into it, manage your risk. And if it goes against you, sell the position. If it doesn't go against you, then obviously you're going to be able to make a profit. But the hardest part is getting out of the position whenever you feel like you gain something. If you don't know where the true potential is based on some fundamentals or whatever, or technical analysis, then accept what you think is going to be the best gain there. Dow Jones just released a bullish article on Webull about options. I know AMC options are getting more and more expensive. It's ridiculous. Or options in general. GME will hit 350. I might rebuy the shares and double down if it's going to dip after we hit all-time highs. It's a good strategy. Thoughts on Clove and lots of chatter on Wall Street bets. A lot of times, Wall Street bets. You need to make sure you thoroughly vet all of this stuff, because a lot of times on Wall Street bets you will end up getting some of this information that ends up being a pump and dump, or something that they're looking to pump but never actually gets that pump. I know Clove is making a move from what I can see, so that's not something that I would say, okay, they're instantly pumping and dumping it, but you never really know. It's getting up to $13.58 from this $6 mark. It's basically easily doubling it over the last however many days to a week or so. How about BlackBerry? I'm considering a wire transfer to buy an option. For BlackBerry, I consider them. I do see them moving with AMC and GME as well, but the overall fundamentals of the business, which we are kind of throwing fundamentals out the window. It's not a long-term play, I don't think, because it shouldn't sit where it's currently at. But RIDE is up again. I was hoping that it would pull back a little bit, because we're starting to see that upward movement for RIDE, and I think I might have to make a move in there. It's currently below where I sold my position at, so either way, the overall cost basis will be a lot higher. I'm just waiting for that to pull back, and if it doesn't, I will put more into there. Do I have any? No, I don't have any positions with RIDE. I can't afford options for AMC right now. Yeah, they're expensive. I'm excited for AMC today. AMC options seem to be a bit overpriced, and I think they're taking advantage of people. Yeah, again, they are. I mean, we see the opportunity of the growth there, but they definitely are taking advantage of people. I mean, the prices are insanely high. Hey, brother, how are you doing? Hope you are ready to set your exit strategy to 130, because AMC is moving to 100 and beyond. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't trust the Clove. Only because Robinhood gave me one for free. Sometimes they actually give you good stocks for free, and I've noticed that, because if I would have held on to what is it? Is it GMC? I don't really know what the position was. I can't remember what it was, but there was a certain position that I held on to that I didn't hold on to, because I tend to sell their stocks. That did increase quite a bit, and if I would have held on to probably the over 400 stocks that I received of that, it would have been really good. So sometimes they give you good positions that are lower price positions that have a lot of potential to grow. Sometimes. I don't know about Robinhood. Webull does, though. All right, so we got 867 people in here, guys. If you have not hit the like button, That's all I ask that you do. I create this content, put it out there, and if you are watching, I don't make it, just watchable for members only. I have the members only chat, um, but I create this content and have ads here and there. But if you guys want to support my channel in a big way, just hit that like button, get it above as many likes as you possibly can. Good morning. I recommend your channel to my coworkers. Thank you for your information and opinions you share. Well, thank you for one recommending it to other people. That's amazing. And yeah, I mean, I love to be able to share my thoughts. 100% love to be able to share my thoughts, and whether you take them as a positive or a negative, I mean, you can definitely do it. Sometimes I'll look at both sides of the coin, and uh, yeah, I thank you. Robinhood gave me a stock 2 years ago, and I believe it turned into racks. But I had sold it. I had sold out. Yeah, sometimes they give you good positions that are at their lowest because they give you priced a lot of stocks that are priced at the low points, and then they'll give you those potential stocks like Tesla and Apple and Snap and you know all of those bigger stocks, higher price stocks as well that may not have as much potential as some of the lower price stocks. So I'm right there with you. Why are you playing with the ball, man? What are you doing? He's playing with the kids' basketball. All right. I got a banana here. I'm all ready. Ready to go. Get my potassium. The last couple of days, I've been really, really hungry because I've been waking up. Well, I usually wake up this early, but I don't really focus on anything and talk as much. And it feels like my stomach is very empty when I talk. I don't know why. How much do you need in the next month to make 250 in the stock market? How much do you need to make 250 in the next month? Like $250? You don't need that much. But I would say like if you wanted to consistently day trade, like I've made, $300, $400 easily in a day. So you don't really need that much in order to do it. I know it depends what you define as a lot. So in order to be a day trader and not be listed as a pattern day trader, you need 25,000 in your account. I typically will hold 30,000 in my account and put the rest elsewhere. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much all you really need. Once you have that, then you could start trading consistently and find different patterns. And if you have something, let's say like a like a SOS or a cost or whatever that's moving quite a bit, you can basically say, all right, I want to buy 1,000 shares of this. If it moves 10 cents, I gain $100. And that's exactly what I would do is you have a smaller position where you're looking for that to gain. You find a point to where they are growing, at an exponential rate. If you are watching it, if it is on your watch list, 250,000 in the next month. How much do you need to? So that all depends on your investing strategy. So if you can invest in certain areas to where you can double, triple, quadruple your money, then that's definitely a difficult task. I would say trying to gain $250,000 in a month, more likely you're going to lose all of your money because you're gonna have to turn it into riskier and riskier investments. So for most case scenarios, you want to, gain maybe $3,000 in a month, $4,000, jump to maybe $10,000, depending on what your investing strategy actually is. And then eventually you can get to a point to where maybe you're comfortable with gaining, $20,000 or $50,000 at most. $250,000, you would need a lot in your account in order to do so. Probably well over $250,000 in order to gain $250,000. Because to double your money is something that's a thing that you can do, you can possibly do, but to, I don't know, 10x your money is something that's um, not impossible, but it's very difficult to do in 1 month at least. Just waiting for my instant buying power and Webull to hit. And then hoping for $52.55 entry today. It's a possibility that you could see it, but I think it's probably going to happen in the morning. I don't think we're going to have that huge dip in the afternoon. Yesterday, Fox Business article is SEC moves GameStop, AMC, gamification, crackdown with regulate. Come on now. Not 250,000. Okay, that was somebody else that said 250,000. For some reason, I didn't see it. Traders last week spent 11.6 billion in option contracts tied to AMC, more than the SPTR, S&P 500 ETF Trust, and S&P Trust, Tesla Inc. combined, according to. Wow, that is crazy. People are spent. That's why the options contracts are so high. People are spending so much money on options, on AMC options. That is insane. Absolutely insane. So now I understand why they're so expensive, because so many people are doing this. Wow, that is just crazy. Um, Gilbert, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Um, let's see. All right. Let's see if we can find any other stocks that are increasing quite a bit. Let's look for the change in the pre-market here. See this, like I can see the change in the pre-market in my, um, what's it called? My watch list, my most popular watch list. But the, when I go into the scanner here, the screener, it doesn't give me these options. It really only gives me like Roblox that's increasing quite a bit. But I'm going to be watching a lot of these positions. It looks like a lot of things are green, green on green. It closed green, and now the pre-market is green as well. So we're seeing some positivity there. I messed up with my microvision investment. I bought like 300 at $1 and sold at $3. It happens. You gained a profit. You gained a profit. It happens. Trust me, I've seen it time and time again to where people are comfortable with their profit, and then all of a sudden they see that it skyrocketed and they're like, oh, you know what? I didn't make the right decision. But really you did. You profited out of it, and just because it didn't get to or got to a certain point and was way above that point, yeah, everybody makes those mistakes. I've made those mistakes plenty of times. I was trading um what was it, Facebook, when it was like $90 and held onto that for a while, saying that it was going to be big, and ended up increasing to over 200 plus, but that was a matter of years. So either way, I can say, oh, you know what, I missed out on a huge opportunity. No, I made money from it. I put that money elsewhere, and now that money's sitting there and it's growing at maybe a rate of, I don't know, 5-10%. So I'm fine. But yeah, we all make those mistakes. And that's the thing you don't want to do, is just dwell in the past, because then you get stuck in always seeing those situations and seeing it for something that it's not right in front of you. You know what I mean? You held on to microvision at $1. Yes, short term it did grow, but you were profitable out of it. You tripled your money. You know what I mean? So, hey man, can you take a look at costs, another meme stock? Yeah, I talk about costs all the time. Cost is a great day trading, swing trading position that you can easily get some decent gains off of, especially when you see that large kick in the morning. If AMC is jumping up, you're going to see cost make that move. Hopefully from where it opened at yesterday at $27.16, increased to $30, you can easily make a $3 gain there. So if you wanted to buy into maybe 200, 300 shares, that would be an easy move for you. Now, if it does go against you, it goes against you. But I think it's a great day trading position, the way that it moves, and also a great swing trading position as well. I bought into it previously at $21 and it increased to about 27. I gained a decent amount. Before that, I bought in at, I think it was like $20 and it increased a decent amount as well. So I'm up well over $1,000 on cost based off of 2 trades. And I'm looking for this to make some really decent moves. In the pre-market right now, the volume is not really that great, so I want to see where it gets to. If it does end up falling down a little bit, and maybe I can make that move and buying, I don't know, 300 shares or so today. So I believe in that position. This is also something that can definitely move with AMC as well. You could see that if I look at it from a 6-month time frame, you're going to see that it hit $174 of a high. Now I know that wick was pretty high, and seeing where it could hit of 134 is more likely, but $100+ for costs is huge. So I'm looking for that to make large moves as well. It got up to about $40 previously, or close to $40 previously, then $40 again, and now you're seeing it, hover really between that 20 and increase all the way up to 46 in the pre-market. So what is the ticker? It's KOSS. That's what KOSS is. You ever look into Shiba Inu coin? Yes, I have. I've looked into Shiba Inu coin, and people are saying that it could get to a certain level. They were saying something about 50 cents, and I have Shiba Inu coin. I'm holding it, and I don't know what it's at right now, but I am holding it in my I forget what it is. It's like Bitmart or something, which has ridiculous fees. I'm holding it there and letting it sit, but I don't believe what people are saying at getting to 50 cents because you have to factor in market cap and the growth of it and where it can get to based on that market cap. It's like kind of impossible. To get to 1 penny is not impossible, but it's very tough. I know they have about 390 something trillion coins, which if they got to 1 penny, the market cap would be, pretty heavy there. So ask Matt what the things are by our names. The wrench that you have, or you mean the symbol? The symbol for the green symbol that you're seeing, it says whether you're a new member, whether you're a member for like a month or 2 months or 3 months or 6 months plus. Like there's a number of those. So that's what you're seeing there. Oh, looks like my camera shut off. Let me change my camera. That happens. So yeah, my camera shut off because it died, and not died as in like a lack of battery. It died as in like burnt out. Bitmart or Pancake Swap for SafeMoon. I use it on Pancake Swap because it's less fees. SafeMoon, if you wanted to transfer it to your actual wallet and off of the exchange, it costs a lot. I must know the circle icon thing is. Yeah, it's literally the standard YouTube icon. What if I don't have one? That means you're not an actual member. If you, what the heck is going on here? You're not an actual member, but if you have just a wrench, then that means that you're a mod. You're a mod. So there's a bunch of people that are mods, and if you don't have the circle thingy, then you're not a member. I don't know what to call it. The membership icon, circle thingy. Yes, it is for moderators. Matt, where's Carl? It's unusually peaceful. Need my morning dose of chaos. What are your thoughts on Clove stock? I think it's a good position. I just talked about it recently, and it could really rise with what AMC and GME is doing. The only thing is I'm seeing it as a larger increase than we're seeing everywhere else. So it could be something where Wall Street Bets is actually pumping it from what I hear. Are you long on Zom or swinging it? I'm swinging it. I I'm not a person that's going to play it long. I do see it as a position that could get up to in the $5 range, but that's a strong could. You know, it's not something where I'm like, hey, it's going to get up to that point. It's like it could get up to that point. Matt, are you watching Clove? Yes, I am watching Clove. Hey, Matt, I sold. It's up 12.5% right now. We're seeing it increase quite a bit. Just know that it is increasing a lot over this last day in pre-market. That you want to watch out for that. That it could be, something that you could catch on to, and grow with it, or it could be something to where you're too late at this point and it might fall away from you. So if you are looking to get into that position now, you get into it with a thought, hey, I only want to lose $20. And if you lose $20, then you lose $20. I don't know why there's a freaking fruit fly here. Is it because I'm eating fruit? Is that why? Me and my wife have been waking up early just to tune into your stream. That's amazing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. To know that it's that entertaining, that people can get value out of it. Because when I was just doing videos, I didn't think that streams would ever be that interesting. But actually, when I started watching me Kevin streams and all of that, they really were interesting. And I want to continue this. Whenever this squeeze is over, I would love to continue this to something to different levels, to where we can look at a watch list. Hopefully I can figure this Webull thing out and build this watch list and not have to build it on Fidelity, because a lot of times when I'm building it on Fidelity, I can't really just build a watch list there. I have to watch it there and then find the stock over here, put it on my watch list instead of just quickly adding it to watch list. It would make it so much easier if I can do that there. I'm on the phone. No need to be on the PC to join. I'm on the Discord and moderate, but I'm not a member. Yeah, I mean that's on you to become a member. I mean that's not on me. I can't physically just make you a member. You have to pay the 99 cents in order to be a member on here. I have to catch this fruit fly because it is bothering me. I didn't catch it. Thought I did. I thought I was fast, like Mayweather or something. I have Workhorse for a while. Just joined on the phone and wait, I just joined on the phone, so it's possible. Yes. Thank you, Southern Scythe, for becoming a member. Can you look at U1? Well, that's funny. We're seeing a lot of growth there too. It looks similar to what Clove is doing as well. Is this something to where they're pumping together? Clove is pumping with, Urban One, because that's what I'm seeing here, from $4 all the way up to $18. It seems like a lot of people get what's going on here really late, and if you are getting an understanding of what's happening here very, very late, then and this is not over one day. The good thing about this position is not over one day, it's over multiple days. So you see Clove that had that large increase basically over one day, but you're seeing this over a few days here, which is really good. You see that consolidation. The only thing is it looks like it's like pumping with, it's the same pattern as what's going on with Clove. So I don't know what the overall intention of that is, if Wall Street Bets is just pumping it, or if they're basically saying, you know what, this has a legit reason to increase. You look more like Logan Paul than Mayweather. Trying to catch that fruit fly. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't got lightning speed hands. I mean, don't worry, they're quick, but I don't got lightning speed hands. I was watching Mayweather hit the heavy bag, and I was just like, I was reading the comments, and he was like, Mayweather has those uh, who hit me hands. So thank you, EG, for becoming a member. Uh, who else? I can't even see what that name is. Maybe I'll see it right afterwards. I think it's just a pump. It looks like it. It definitely looks like it. Because it has the same look as to what Clove is. It's just over multiple days. Hey man, I sold my Doge to buy 50 shares of AMC. I'm a college student trying to get a Honda Accord Sport. You think this is a good move? I feel Doge has been uh, way too calm. Yeah, I think both of them are going to make some moves, and I think yes, crypto in general has been way too calm. Crypto has not been increasing the way that it was previously, and a lot of people's focus are on AMC and GME. So I think that uh, you're going to see this increase before you see Doge increase. So that probably wasn't the worst move possible. The only thing is that you're probably going to see people start to take profit and then put it into like cryptocurrency and Doge and all of those. So it's very tough to say whether it was the best move possible, but I think it was okay because AMC is going to move up, uh, dramatically. But the only thing is you have to factor in taxes if you're going to use that money to buy a car. Would you say buying 50 call options for AMC is worth it? Not asking for financial advice. Not at the moment. I think they're super expensive. So it's up to you if you truly. Obviously, everybody believes in it, but you never really know with gambling when this is going to happen because these things are unpredictable. So it's totally on you, but you know that call options are options in general are very expensive at the moment. I own a PS5 and a Series X. That's who became a. Is that who became a member? Or you upgraded your membership? Is that what you did? Because it said you were. It said you were a member for I think like 2 months. Trey? What about Trey? Welcome to the member side. Here, I thought I was a member the whole time. Well, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. I wanted a better color icon. Yeah, I mean, either I'm thinking about either doing different icons or I can keep these same icons. It looks like certain people, have yellow, or have been members for a long period of time. I really appreciate that. Let me actually see what I don't know what the colors truly mean there. I know it's like 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, all of that, but I don't know what they truly mean there. We are seeing a little bit of a decrease in AMC right now. It's dropping below this line. Let me delete this line here, or just look at some of these levels, some of these touch points here. Let me zoom in. Look at a better scale. Come on. So yeah, we have these. We're definitely on a decline here as of late from the pre-market open. Really, we're definitely on a decline here. Sometimes I hate the way that I can't click where the price is, and it pisses me off. You have to go away from the price in order to do that. Then you click it and set it. Sometimes that doesn't really work out the best way, but you know, whatever. We'll deal with it. Let's go with some of these higher and lows. Let's look at a smaller time period here. Yeah, we're looking for a push. We're looking for a little bit of a push. Option premiums are adjusted based on the implied volatility. Since AMC has been volatile in the past week, option premiums reflect. Yes. We have 1,112 people. Guys, hit that like button if you guys really are enjoying the channel. I appreciate all the new members, 8 new members today. What are the vertical lines through the candlesticks? Noob here. So as you look at like something like this, you're saying like these wicks here. These wicks basically indicate where the highest point and lowest point were. The actual body indicates where the close and open is. If it's a green candlestick, the bottom of the candlestick is where it opened, and the top is where it closed, and vice versa for a red candlestick. But the long line that you're going to see, which is referred to as the wick, I believe there's another name to it, but the wick here is considered wherever the highest point is and wherever the lowest point is. So just like when you see up here, you're going to see it opened at $57.75. It closed, at $57.75, but you had a high of $57.77 and a low of $57.75. So you're going to see those numbers reflect what you're looking at, really. So hopefully that helps. I also have videos on my Patreon where I go through the book How to Day Trade for a Living. If you want to test it out, you can actually see it with the, I believe, $5 level, or I think you can possibly see it free. You can see the first video, I think, free. Let me check. So if you go over to my Patreon link, you don't have to sign up to see that post. I think. Let me see if that is it. If it's not, I'll do it right now. Come on, man. I don't know which email I used. There we go. How to day trade for a living. I think it's chapter 2. We started on chapter 2 because chapter 1 is really just an introduction. Let me see if I just edit it and see if it's unlocked for everybody. Yeah, you know what? I'll unlock it for everybody. So if you guys want a taste of what you can get with the How to Day Trade for a Living book, we're going through the How to Day Trade for a Living book and breaking that down with my perspective as I pause it, as I go through it. I can't do that on YouTube because of the fact that, books can be copyright as well. So doing it over on Patreon just gives you that extra ability to get an understanding of what I feel and what I read in order to get an understanding of stocks and day trading and swing trading. So if you guys want to go ahead and check it out, the link is in the description. I've doubled my oxygen supply ready for break orbit. Yeah, me too. I have the same problem with this BS. Matt, take out your horizontal price line. What? What are you talking about? Take out your horizontal price line and then move the line to all-time high. What? Worth getting context on the book. Yeah, I think it's good. To be able to understand what my perspective is, because I don't really agree with everything that he has to say, but it's always great to understand the basics behind it because you create your own strategy. You can't sit here and just take everybody's strategy word for word, you know, trade for trade. That's not how it goes. You need to basically take some of those and, you know, develop them or implement them in your system. I'm ready to be rich. Yeah, everybody is ready to be rich. Unless your name is Rich, then you're already rich. Badooch. Let me see here. So yeah, right now I believe we already have 6 chapters up, and at the end of the week we're gonna have the 7th chapter up. So it's great to have all of that stuff up and get my perspective on it. So if you guys want to check it out, first link in the description. If you guys want to join as or sorry, not first link. It might be the second link. First link in the description is to join as a member. So what up, what up? What's going on, Jack Harris? Thank you for stopping by. I think people are buying the wrong ticker. You think they're buying AMCX? Where's AMCX? I thought I had AMCX on here. Oh, I think it's by pre-market movement. So AMCX is, I mean, it seems like they were buying it, yesterday, going from $65 up to 70. It really opened at 68, so really only moved $2. But yes, I think people are buying it, and they probably also see an opportunity in that position as well. So I'm not going to say that they're making a absolute horrible decision because it's based on gaining money, but just to like pump AMCX is not something that we're looking for. We're just looking to gain money out of it. And AMC, we're looking to have growth, save the business, get back to these hedge funds, all of that. The IRS is ready for you to be rich too. Exactly. So who are we going to watch then when you go on vacay? I'm actually going to be streaming when I go on vacation. I'm going to try my best to do it early before everybody's up, and maybe even go outside and just do it outside. We'll see how that plays out. AMC is pumped mostly by hedge funds to distract. Most orders are large. The only thing is that it's going to be a little bit tough to do that and read the chat because I'm going to have everything on the same screen, just because I won't be able to have multiple screens here. I would love to have a third screen, which I probably will get. Starting to see some lag here. Don't do this. Not this morning. Not this morning. Nobody wants to do this. We had internet problems yesterday. Come on. Don't do this. Not right now. I don't know what's going on. My internet says it's fine. I hate Xfinity. I swear. I hate Xfinity. It just bothers me so much. Did it come back? It did come back. Okay, perfect. I hope it doesn't continue to lag because I don't want to. I mean, we already lost 300 viewers because of the lag. And if Xfinity breaks this down, I swear to God, I'm going to be so upset. 200 megabytes per second. That should be perfectly fine to stream. I don't understand. Makes no sense. Okay, back. So we had, all right, so all of the viewers that were watching now, I think they're back. So we're okay. What's going on with Doge? We need to dip more before we switch to Coinbase, and the fees are killing. Yeah, I don't think fees do kill a lot of it, right? Because you think about it, you're like, oh, well, I'm losing out on $3 worth of Doge, which could be a lot. But then again, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I bought $100 worth of Doge. They're looking to really pump people buying it on Doge by offering $300,000 worth of Doge. All streamers have Have issues this week. Weird, huh? Seems that way, yeah. This is the first time in a while that I've had any connection issues. First time in a while. I ain't going nowhere. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Did the stream go down? No, it didn't go down. It's just like it was buffering. But yeah, I think for Doge, we're not going to see much movement until probably in the middle of the AMC squeeze or after the AMC squeeze. We're going to see a lot of movement after the fact, but right now we have a lot of people's focus on the stock market in general. When we look at the overall stock market, people are really interested in it. But then when you look at crypto, it's not as as up as it should be. You know, Dogecoin is up 1%. I'm looking for that to decrease because I want that to go below 30 so I can get in there and buy a lot. Something happening today? I don't know. Not right now. I mean, we're seeing AMC not at in crazy levels. It was up like 5 or 6%. Lou was right about what? What did he say? Where's AMC? It should have been up. Wasn't it up, or did it decrease down to being negative? Because I'm looking at Popular right now, and I want to see where AMC is. HCMC is down by 7%. That's ridiculous. Where the hell is AMC? It's up 3%. I just missed it, I guess. Facebook keeps blocking my post about CNBC's. She even blocked it in the comments and specific friends and family. I had to private message anyone who was curious. That's interesting. Bon appetit. Enjoy your breakfast, brother. In fact, I gotta go eat something too. Yeah, last night, I don't normally eat breakfast, so last night I enjoyed a waffle, and it was amazing. Let's see. What happened to your account? Nothing. I don't think anything. Something happened to my stream for a second because of the, I don't know, internet. Will Zom hit $2 again soon? I'm thinking it will. I'm pushing for it to hit $2, and I understand that it can go higher than that. I'm looking for a moment to where I can even see it hit $3 based on the fact that it's reacting to what the AMC squeeze and GME squeeze is or are, however you prefer it. But yeah, I see Zom making a huge move. This is why I bought 4,000 more shares, and this is why we're seeing it make little bits, pieces of moves here and there. Eventually, you're going to see them get caught off guard and not short it one day because they've been shorting at 35%, 40% every single day. If we don't see that, we're going to see it skyrocket. So, I lost Matt? I don't know what that meant. Facebook deleted the app. Wait, delete the app, buy the stock. Refresh my app. It's dead, Jim. What the heck happened to Dogecoin? It's not really making a huge move, but that's what happened to Dogecoin is the fact that people are distracted right now. It's not something where all attention is going into Dogecoin. The same people that were investing in Dogecoin are probably the same people that were investing in GME, AMC, all these positions, heavily shorted positions. So seeing the stock market up, people stay away from, Doge and Ethereum and Bitcoin and all that. But then once you see the activity die down a little bit in the stock market, you're going to see this jump up quite a bit. What do you think about SafeMoon? I'm holding SafeMoon. SafeMoon has a burn rate, and I'm waiting until we see that burn rate take full effect. And whenever that actually happens, then you'll have a ton of movement there. Whether it gets up to a penny or it gets up to 0.001 cents, I'm fine with that. I can gain a decent amount of money either way. Why don't people like Stellar Coin? They do. I just think there's when the attention was coming back to it, there's I've seen a lot of people talk about it. It was getting up to 65 cents. I invested at 60 cents, and now it's down to like 30 or something. And I'm looking to buy more there, a massive amount more. But it does have potential. I have a feeling crypto is going to skyrocket. It is. Right after all of this, you're gonna see it take some huge leaps. Why these shorts are just riding up on me? It's weird. We have 1,180 people in here, guys. Make sure you hit that like button if you enjoy the channel. I appreciate anybody that stops through, that watches the content, that becomes a member, all that stuff. They released their own exchange. I bought in early with SafeMoon. Yeah, I bought in. I don't know if it was early, but I bought in a while ago with SafeMoon and have, I think, about 20 something million coins. Yeah, so looking for that to increase. Come on, the dip. What is this? Let me see what's going on with AMC. Yeah, it was up. I mean, it was up to like 6 or something percent, and now it's down to about 2%. We do see this every morning, to where we see, a massive mountain, but this is not, the mountain hasn't been created. Naked shorts, yeah. That seems to be everybody's title now. Naked shorts, yeah. I'm like, what? Why? Why is that such a good title? Why does that title resonate with everybody? I know we can't put a timeline in it, but will the squeeze happen this month? I'm thinking we will see it happen this month. I think we'll see the start of that happening this month. And that's just my opinion. It's not basically saying, oh, it will come out and happen this month. I'm just saying that I believe it has a strong possibility of happening this month. So this is why we're really pushing for this to get to like 100, 200, 300 before they really start to cover and pay ridiculous prices for these. Reddit is down. Twitch having issues. Is it? Am I having issues on my Twitch? Matt, your hair looked better yesterday, bro. Yeah, either way, I mean, I think I have two options, whether it's really curly or flat top. And I think I need a haircut. Like, looking at this, I need a haircut, so I gotta call my brother. I'd rather put 500 in SafeMoon around this time last year and made like 30 racks. Wow, that's really good. Really, really good. I don't know what my SafeMoon is doing right now. All my phones are here. I was looking for my phone, but it's not here. You talked about your shorts riding up. Thought it would be a good time to say naked shorts. Yeah. Oh, okay. Got you. Understood. But everybody's AMC title has been like naked shorts. Yeah. Do SafeMoon owners know each other? I don't think so. You still all in on Doge, or was that clickbait? So I'm all in on Doge when I do see the price get to a point. So I said in the video that I was looking for it to get below 30, around 20 to 24 or so. If it gets to 27, I'm there too. But that's the only scenario where I will do that. So it's basically like all in on Doge if this happens. So I want to see it get to a reasonable price target so that I can bring this cost basis clearly down a heck of a lot. And that doesn't even factor in at all. So if it's too high, then the cost basis basically, will be a lot higher, right? I want it to be lower. I want it to be around the 20, 20-cent mark, 23-cent mark. If I had all of this free cash when it was around 19 cents, I would have taken it, but I didn't. Do you watch the Safe Moon Mania? Do you watch the Safe Moon MAA? What? Wait, AMA? No, I don't know what. No. There's a global internet outage right now. That's why my sites aren't working. Well, that's good that I'm still streaming. Of course, there's a global internet outage right now. Of course. The short freeze will happen in the next month, in early July, but before we'll see more of a gamma squeeze move with GME and AMC. So basically, if the number of gamma reaches the specific number of SSR. Move all my stocks to AMC around $22. My portfolio right now, AMC, physical silver, and Shiba. I mean, whatever works best for you. Whatever works best for you. We have 1,300 people in here. If you can hit the like button, I would appreciate it. 700 likes would be, uh, you know, preferable or preferable, however you say it. Ask me anything. Okay. So what does that even mean? Do you watch the Safe Moon? Ask me anything. I Anime Music Awards. Come on, guys. Uh, yeah, screw the hat. I've been had a tinfoil helmet right now. All right, so we got 4 people in the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for watching over there. If you guys want to support me over there, definitely do it. People that are watching on Twitch, I appreciate you, and the 1,300 that's watching on my main YouTube channel, I appreciate that a lot as well. Now it shows that my Xfinity speed is good. Let's see what AMC is doing. It's consistently, dropping down in the pre-market. We are seeing this well below the 200 EMA here, the crossover of the 15 moving average to the 200 EMA, creating that downward pressure, that downward trend, and really starting to fall a little bit. So this creates, buying opportunities for people. Don't be upset if we do see a complete reversal and we see a negative day today. I know either way, if we see a positive day or a negative day, it's going to be a day of consolidation because we're setting up this right here. We're setting up this large increase, this consolidation, and then ready to take that large leap. And that's what I'm seeing. This setup is going to set up something big before the hedge funds start to, cover their shorts. Because if they start to cover their shorts, we're going to see an increase in a massive scale. But they haven't covered their shorts yet. This is merely just FOMO buying and selling, and then we're going to see that skyrocket. If the number again reaches up the top specific number, it will trigger the short squeeze. Sorry, I ran out of letters. Wait, you only get a certain amount that you can type in the chat? I've never noticed that. I usually only type like a sentence, very short sentence. A lot of sites host with them. Morning fam, good morning. They got hacked. Well, that sucks. Al Rosa, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Got 9 new members today. Creating this community. Love the influx of people and being able to grow this community. And it's only 99 cents. I make it very cheap. So we get rid of all the spam, all the hate comments, whatever comes in. Everything is nothing but positivity. You know what I mean? So let's see. I wish I had. Like I said, I wish I had a scanner up and running. If anybody uses a scanner in a different way to find the gappers, the pre-market gappers, please let me know. Because from what I'm seeing, you'll never see too many things here. Just trying to figure out what I could be missing, because like for some of these things I should be seeing a lot more of an increase. Some of these are like up in the 2, 3, 4, 5%, whatever it is, and it's crazy to not see anything up in the high percentile range. For a scanner. Do you expect trading to be halted once the squeeze? Um, where's that? Yes, I expect it to be halted multiple times, because if we're seeing some activity during the day, it can be halted, but during the after hours, no. There's no halting during the after hours, so that's not going to be a thing. But during the day, if it increases at a massive scale too quickly, yes, we will see it halt. Are you willing to sell your PS5? No. Especially since my wife got it for me for my birthday, so that's not happening. What does covering shorts mean, and when will that happen? New to stock, sorry for the basic questions. No, so basically, when you short a position, you're borrowing that. So basically, you have to cover it by buying it. So what you're going to do is end up buying that position, and that's what it means by covering your shorts. So you're basically saying, I'm predicting that this is going down, and you're and it is dropping down. So basically, you have to buy that stock back, and what it's going to do is it's going to drive up that price as you do cover those shorts. So it's similar to putting on pants. So you have on shorts, it's getting a little cold. You're losing money, or gaining money, whatever it is, and you decide to cover your shorts with your pants. You're adding on a share, or you're adding on your pants. Let's add it to that. So yeah, it's and when will that happen? Who really knows when that will happen, because we have to see when they will run out of money. Whenever they run out of money for like continuing to short the position, because they always do it, and also every time they cover anything, it seems like they're losing money every time. Some of them they may be gaining money on the way down, but some of them they may be losing money, especially the older shorts. So we just need to see them run out of money, time, all of that stuff, and then when they start to get a little impatient, they give up. They will they will cover a lot. So let's see. So we have another member, RM. Thank you for becoming a member. I sold $250 worth of my games of AMC yesterday. I really needed the money. Glad I did, because had to buy a battery because my truck was dead after work. Well, it happens. I mean, whatever you can do, it happens. It definitely happens. But as long as you still have some in there, that's what it's all about, is being able to ride the rest of the squeeze, and not just totally give up on it. My toilet just plugged up. Why do I need to know that? Yeah, like if you want to express your thoughts and take more words, the max is 200 letters. Oh, I didn't even know. I'm using TD Ameritrade, and I deposited $1,600 last Thursday, and I checked my account, and it says I'm negative 1,100. Anyone know why? Did you buy some with like instant? Is there like an instant deposit, really? Because if you buy it with it, then it's basically like you loan the money until it clears. Yes, 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 but DW, the halts can be an upside too, so it may be a strong thing for the stock sometimes. Yeah, you might see a gap up after that halt. Usually you'll see a gap up or a gap down, especially when there's a lot of activity. Do you know how many scanners, computers, and copiers we throw away because of companies closing down? And we go in and remodel the places. I don't know. Opened a free trade account last week, and they conveniently had trouble with my bank account. That happens. For me, my bank account apparently was put on the blacklist. Not my bank account specifically, but my bank was put on the blacklist of Webull, which I didn't even know was a thing. They're saying, hey, your bank is on the blacklist, so you can't deposit money with your bank, which means I had to open a whole nother bank account um, in order to take my money out of Webull if I wanted to. So that's absolutely ridiculous. Damn, he sold all his Doge for AMC. What are you talking about? I didn't cover the money last week and hope to see Amc Squeeze today or using margin. Wouldn't it be easier for hedgies to cover upward with options? No, I don't think so. I think they've taken everything out of, and then again, I'm not 100% familiar with options, so I may be speaking out of turn here, but I don't think so. But I would imagine that hedge funds are doing everything they can in order to make their money back, but then also being very stubborn and losing the money that they've consistently short. I deposited, didn't wait. You're talking to somebody else. USCR will be completely bought out. All shares get $74 per share. Do the shorts still have to cover? Thinking about holding until the last trading and the price goes higher than $74 buyout price. I have no idea what you're talking about here. Just a little confused. I have TD, and luckily they have an amazing customer service. Just call them. Yeah, exactly. If you have something like TD or Fidelity or whatever, you'll be able to call them and get an understanding of why that actually happened without having to wait a long period of time. What exactly do you mean by uh, not giving up on it? Or ride the rest of the squeeze. So basically, for people that need to take a profit or feel as though they would feel more comfortable with taking any type of little gain that they had there, it's always better if you leave some in or leave a lot in just to be able to grow that and ride the squeeze, continue the train, because taking it all out is obviously something that could derail the squeeze when the squeeze actually happens. Right now, the squeeze hasn't actually happened. We're still in the midst of where they're getting an understanding of how much we're holding versus how much they're holding in short. So it's not really to a point to where we're seeing the squeeze happen right now. But when we look at uh, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I hate when I read stuff and then lose my train of thought afterwards. Where are they going with it? Riding the rest of the squeeze. So basically, what I'm saying is that when you have, like, say, 1,000 shares and you have something that comes up that's very important, maybe you used money that you didn't have, or used money that you needed to pay bills with, and you were hoping that this was going to squeeze. It is better if you take out maybe 100 shares of that 1,000 and then ride the rest on the way up, because then you're going to be gaining a lot out of that, and you won't completely give up on it. For people that have 100,000 shares, it makes sense for them to take out a portion of it, because if they take out 100,000 shares, that can derail the squeeze. I'd rather see people take out just a small portion. And I mean, this is not financial advice, it's merely just my opinion. But uh, I would like to see people stay with it, and it's not something where you have to completely be 100% committed to it. I'm not going to tell you, hey, everything needs to go here. You need to hold everything no matter what the situation is, because everybody has their own situation, right? So it's better if you hold a portion of it. And like I've said in the past, the overall squeeze is better if we have more people that have less shares. The more people that have a massive amount of shares, or that are created, that are whales, then they can bring the price down, and they can define where the peak is, basically by saying, you know what, I'm the largest holder. I want to sell at this point. This is where the peak is. That's what they can say. So I don't like that at all. I'd rather see people with, like, 1,000 shares, 2,000 shares at max, and a bunch of people just sit on those, while some people have 100 shares or 200 shares or 20 shares, whatever. Um, but yeah, that's really where I'm at, where my head is. And I know that kind of I went off on a tangent, I guess, a little bit. I'm digging some of the hype around ZOM right now. On a side note, added more AMC on the dip yesterday. It's good to hear. Yeah, I love the hype around ZOM. Seeing that ZOM is getting a little bit of push and understanding that they are being heavily shorted is something that I'm definitely keeping an eye on. Where's Melissa? Where was Melissa Lee on CNBC yesterday? I didn't see. I still have stocks in AMC, stocks and AMC, just not as much. And I still have 300 and some dollars in gains. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's good to hear. You know, it's always great to have some left. You know, Matthew Wise, thank you for becoming a member. We're seeing a little bit of a lag here today. God, this I really hate Xfinity. We're all getting canned. We're all getting canned. Let me check my, yeah, 200 plus megabytes per second. I should be perfectly fine. Um, Not to mention you take your shares out and it shoots up, you'll miss out as well. Yeah, this is why you don't take everything out. I mean, you don't want to miss out entirely. This is why if it does have a lot of potential, if a stock has a lot of potential, you're always told to, you know, make that move to where you cover some, cover your initial investment, whatever it is, and then you can ride the rest of the profit on the way up, especially if it doubles in price and has that potential to keep going. Anything that you gain on top of that is all gravy, whether it's $7,000 or it's, you know, $5,000, whatever it ends up being, or $10, whatever it is, it's profit. You know what I mean? So AMC pushing 57. I guess it was at one point 56.76. Now it's down to 56.60. So yeah, it's pushing pushing 57 at the moment. Um, Hopefully we can get back up to those levels. We can see a little bit of a bounce. We haven't seen this much strength in a while. We've been seeing nothing but, you know, uh, I guess inconsistency. Let's go with that word. You're probably tired of answering, um, but when do you think the squeeze will start? My account will be up and running within 7 to 10 days. So I think we're going to see a massive push throughout this month. We're going to see it go to 100, gap over that, get over 200. We're going to see it make those moves wherever the starting point will be. Just know it's not here yet. So we're looking for this to jump over 100, 200, 300, get to the point to where the hedge funds have to cover, right? Once they start covering, that's when we'll start to see that squeeze happen. But it could happen to where they start covering at $500 or they start covering at $400 or $300 or whatever. And when they do, they notice that there's not that many shares out there, so then they start paying a higher and higher price. I think we're going to see the rise happen throughout the middle of what's called June. So we're going to see it through probably the end of this week, to where we see it start to increase over 100 or so, and then next week we're going to see it really push up to maybe 200, 300, to where we would see that squeeze initiated somewhere in the next week or so. So I'm thinking that's going to happen at the end of the month. We're going to see the start of that squeeze into the next month, and it's going to be all hell's going to break loose in the beginning of July. So we're going to see it start at the end of June, from what I'm thinking. This is what I'm picturing here, and then we're going to see it take off through the beginning of July, and whenever that peak day happens, we'll see that peak day in July. That's what I'm thinking. If that does take place that way, I'll be very happy that I actually predicted it, but this is very unpredictable, so don't take what I'm saying as it's going to be the truth, because you never really know. Hedge funds can cover whenever they feel like covering. We never know how much money they actually have, so I'm not going to tell you that it's absolutely going to happen. That's just my feeling, my gut feeling. How come you can? Wait, how come You can drink a drink, but you can't food a food. Good question. Good question. Those are the things that keep me up at night. I'm literally laying there in my bed. I'm like, how come you can drink a drink, but you can't food a food? It's a good question, though. Love it. Um, let's see, where were we at? Tell him I'll invest his money for him, and he's gonna miss out. I think AMC will be in the triple digits by this Monday, this coming Monday. I think it's gonna be tough to see that. I don't know about that. Oh, triple digits. Yes, yes. I think we're gonna see. For some reason, I was thinking like triple zeros. Talk to me about potential updates on trading platforms that require a new VPN in order to access your account. Is it? I don't know how to say your name. Hosu, Josu, or Hosu, Josu, Josu. Thank you for becoming a member. However you say it, I don't know if I'm saying it the right way. If you could spell it out phonetically, that would be great. But I appreciate you becoming a member. I was reading last night that this happened recently with GME and wanted to know if it was something to be worried about. Uh, I haven't seen anything about that. Talk to me about potential updates on trading platforms that require a new VPN in order to access your account. Yeah, I haven't heard about that. That's news to me. I've had a minimum of 180 shares of AMC and Robinhood since January, and I've never been contacted about the share recount or shareholder vote. That's weird. You should have had an email, at least from the first shareholder vote that was actually um, pushed, right? Because they didn't vote on the 500 million shares, right? So they totally scratched that. Good morning. OCGN finally did something yesterday. Yeah, it did something good yesterday, from what I understand. But there was a lot of great movement. Not great, but okay movement yesterday. We're starting to see a little bit of a push here, get over that 56.60 mark, maybe get over 3%. I would love to see that. We're very close. You can't food a food, but you can pee a pee. What? Okay. Trades mentioned it. Yeah, I haven't watched any of his videos lately, but I haven't seen anything on it. Maybe I'm out of touch from that aspect. I'm going on vacation in July. Gonna be on a secluded beach for a week, no service. Matt, I'm gonna give you your credentials when I leave, just in case this happens. If that does happen, that will suck. I know that I will have cell service. I cannot go through that without any cell service internet. You have to have some sort of internet. There's no like building with like Wi-Fi or anything. There has to be something. If Doge would go up, I would take all my investments in that and put it right into AMC. Well, I believe it's smart, but I think Doge is going to rise when we see AMC rise. It's not going to happen right afterwards. It's going to happen before. It's going to happen while AMC is pushing up. So if you're out of Doge, you're probably going to miss out on an opportunity there as well. And then there's going to be a lot of people late to the party. So I'm going to keep what I have in Doge, if not increase the amount that I would have there, unless I see AMC pull back quite a bit. If it does, then I will reinvest my money lower in a lower point. But this is not going to pull back. I don't think AMC is going to pull back again. I think pulling back to where it did at like 30 something is really low. For Spanish names, pronounce everything with an H. That's what I was going with. So I went either Hosu or Josu. I got a question I haven't seen in a while. What's a couple good cheap dividend stocks? Boy, I haven't actually checked any real dividend positions. I typically will put dividend positions in the Patreon, the second level of the Patreon, but I've been putting up a lot of the chapters and focusing on a lot of the videos lately that I haven't been doing that too much. But typically I will go with monthly paying dividend stocks all the time. I mean, if I could find a monthly paying dividend stock, I'm all for it as long as it has growth, it has consistent growth, and it has the ability to keep that dividend. So whether I'm looking at something like LTC Properties, SPHD, ticker symbol O, a Realty Income, there's a lot of positions there. But I used to use Ford as a great dividend stock. AT&T is pretty cheap, but they're going to be cutting their dividend, I believe. Um, Microsoft is expensive. So, yeah, I mean, I would have to go through the scanner, which I should probably jot down a few today so I can make some videos on what is the best one. But that's a good question. Any of those would be great. So what happened if hedge funds cover? Once hedge funds cover, we're going to see this skyrocket. We're going to see them pay higher and higher prices. So basically, we're holding about 80% of the stock. So if we're holding 80% of the stock, that means that whatever they're shorting out there is around 100 million shares. Whatever is left, they're um, they have available to trade or buy with, right? So and if they basically come out and say, you know what, I have to cover these shorts, they need to buy that stock. They need to use some of those. So as it starts to get to slimmer and slimmer amounts that are there, um, it's going to increase the value. Basically, the hedge funds are going to be like, you know what, I need to cover this. So I'll pay, $600 for this. And then the next one, it's like, well, I need to get this now. So I'm going to pay $900 for it. I'm going to pay $1,000, $2,000. It's basically going to create a more of a bidding war between themselves by driving up this price because the demand is so high. They have millions of shares that they have to cover, and they only have like 10,000 shares, or maybe even just 1,000 shares that they have to use. So that's what we're hoping for. As long as we continue to hold there and people don't sell a massive amount of shares at one point, then they'll have to keep covering higher and higher dollars. So that's where we're getting from. Does anyone know, can the shorts avoid covering as long as they continue to pay the daily fee, or is there a hard limit? And it's basically only time will tell. It's not something where it's like, oh, they have a hard stop on when they have to cover everything. But just know if they don't allow people to, like, say if they stop the ability to short in certain positions, which I don't think will be a possibility. I mean, you see platforms that can do it, but hedge funds use different platforms, so it looks like they're actually doing something. So, but they're not. So, sorry, my eye is acting up on me. Wednesday was a big day last week. Today could be the same. Gamma, gamma, gamma. So they avoid FTD tomorrow, hopefully. What happened? I just read that. What happens if the hedge funds covered? I just read that. Why is crypto slowly falling each day? It just doesn't have the hype behind it. It doesn't have the people that are into it right now because a lot of people are, if you notice, we have millions of shares going into the stock market versus the fact that we only had like hundreds of millions of shares per stock. Like not just looking at a bunch of different ticker symbols. We're looking at AMC and seeing 700 million shares going through AMC, or 600 million shares, or 300, 400 million shares go through AMC alone. And just look at all the other positions that people think that they missed out on, or that they missed out on AMC, so now they're getting into other positions. We're going to see millions and millions of shares go into those as well. Then after that, that's when we'll start to see crypto start to come back. Been watching for a month. Love the content. It was finally time to to give up the dollar. I appreciate that. You know, I try to make it, like I said, I try to make it as cheap as possible. I'm glad that, you know, you stuck around for as long as you did and that I am entertaining to some people. I really appreciate that more than most people know. We are seeing a kick right now. We're seeing it up to $57.69. I missed this large push. We are now over the 15 moving average, seeing a little bit of consolidation here. This is a good thing. If we see that consolidation, we could possibly get another bull flag there and jump that. That could be really good. GME is up 2%. It's pretty good, up to $286. That brings my amount that I'm gaining there up quite a bit too. You're streaming another channel, MP. Is that yours? Yes. Yes, that's me. MP Shorts, if you want to check that out, link in the description. It's a short video channel where I create 60-second videos. I do stream on there at a more like personal basis. You guys can see me and say, hey, how are you doing? And this is going to be more of my mobile channel to stream on if you guys want that. And we can go from there. So if you guys are interested or you're a member over here in this channel, definitely subscribe over there, hit the bell notification, and you'll get that very quick stream, because I don't want to have to, you know, do quicker streams over here and then maybe mess up something with the algorithm and whatnot. Good morning. Just recently discovered Matthew Perry. Well, thank you for, you know, finding me. I'm glad for anybody else that comes through, anybody that subscribes. I have to put on a sweater because I am freezing right now. A lot of strangers being reported in stock splits, the GME and AMC board. Just thank you, Sitting Bull, for becoming a member. Where was that at? Just a small amount, like 100 shares of ZOM. He said, I'm thinking of adding some ZOM today. Yeah, pick the right moment. I'm thinking we could see some positivity with ZOM. We're already seeing something positive today, up 2%. And I think we could see some massive movement. I'm wearing blue on blue on blue. That's weird. Let's see. Thank you for the daily grind and all you do for this movement. Yeah, I mean, no problem. I'm just trying to spread, you know, positivity. Also, be realistic and not just give you a bunch of pumped up news or information that's basically saying, oh, it's going to squeeze today. Yes, I do put in the title some clickbait things, sometimes some clickbait thumbnails, but I will call it out during the video. Like, that's what YouTube's all about. It's about having that pull in a little bit and then explaining what you actually mean. So that's really what YouTube is. Are you related to Tyler Perry by any chance? I'm not. At least I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I'm not. They literally hacked Reddit. I'm sure they did. Thank you for the super chat, Willie V. What is that? Am I dyslexic? Probably. Willie V. Seriously, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Griffin. Be right back. Got to disconnect from my US VPN server to another country server. Wait, why? We have 1,639 people in here, guys. If you can get me over 1,000 likes, I will be happy. I can die happy if I get over 1,000 likes. So please hit that like button. We have 13 new members today. And again, I mean, I know I say I appreciate you guys, but you can't say it enough. I mean, I know for me, I appreciate appreciation. So I'm sure there's other people that also love it as well. So I'm back coming through Canada now. Matt, AFC peeps. All right. 900 likes, 920 likes. Almost there. We're 80 away. And now we're only 60 away. You guys are amazing. Yes. Almost at 1,000 likes. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. I love it. Love seeing the growth. Love seeing it. People hit the like button. Everyone should protect their location and identity with some sort of VPN software. I wish a VPN software would sponsor me. If they would sponsor me, then I haven't reached out to anybody. I should reach out to some people, see if they can sponsor me, because I would love to use a VPN and I don't use a VPN. So, AMC ripping. Holy crap! Is it? Wow. I told you, didn't I tell you that bull flag setup? You see the consolidation, and then boom, starts to rip. I mean that it hardly fails. It hardly fails. If we get the live stream to 2K likes before the market opens, AMC is going to $150 guaranteed. Look, you heard it here. If we get it to 2,000 likes, AMC is going to $150 guaranteed. That's what. Where is that? I can't even find it. Matthew. I would agree with you though. 2,000 likes would be great. What's a VPN software? It's basically where I believe you can protect a lot of your data. I think wasn't didn't Trey had to get some sort of VPN software because something happened with his computer, whether it just got damaged or actually got hacked quite a bit. So I don't know. Unlimited number of devices, $36 per year. One of the PC top represented access to a VPN server. You choose Netflix library if you use Netflix. Who's making that guarantee? I don't know. It's not me. It's not me. I don't know. I have no idea. Somebody though. Y'all promise about the 2K likes slash $150. Yeah, I mean that's what people are saying. I'm not saying that I said it, but it's always great to get to 2K likes, and if you do get to that point, then it's 2K or it's $150 guaranteed. Eddie Costa, thank you for becoming a member. Savage Machines, I appreciate it. Thank you for becoming a member. Hello, how are you doing? VPN will mask your IP address. So if I choose to connect through a French location VPN, you choose Netflix, you would see the Netflix library folks that live in Paris. I believe that's how it works. But again, I would like to get sponsored by a VPN, them explain everything to me, and we can break it down and why I would use it. So I get probably, 30,000, 25,000 views on my live streams. That's not bad. Jay Bryant, thank you for becoming a member. Jack Harris, we should probably have 2K viewers before we get to 2K likes. Yeah, that's probably right. So it could only benefit you to get a VPN. Seems that way, yes. Not me, like you as it has a VPN. I was reading an article that Zom has a target price of $6.36, I want to say. I would say if you wanted to do an even number, which a lot of people like to do, $5 is definitely something you could set for. You can say that it can get a lot higher, but I always like to set it a little bit lower for my price targets, and you can go from there. I thought I would spend $1 to direct your attention to Charlie's videos. Yeah, I don't know. I've checked out, or I've searched for Charlie's Vids channel. I haven't checked it out too much. If we create A sock puppet account to get over 2K. Would that be like Hedgie's naked shorting? Yeah, I guess that would be just like that. They do illegal things. I can't say the rest of that sentence. VPNs slow down your connection so much. I tried to use them before, and it kills bandwidth. Maybe was using a bad one. That's possible. I've never heard about that, but I don't hear much about VPNs. I only really hear the good stuff about it. They're starting to pull back a little bit, down to the 15 moving average for AMC. And BAM was making calls about price actions that was covered by Matt Kors, and they've hurt a bunch of us. Brian Baker, thank you for becoming a member. What if I like, then unlike, then like again? Does that count as 2 likes? Absolutely not. It does count as a lot of engagement, though. How long would it take for Zom to get to the $5 range? Not long. Just know that they do have a lot of shares outstanding, so the market cap would be pretty high. It wouldn't take long. It would just take a lot of activity in other positions, so it would need some help, because it doesn't really have the fundamentals to get up to those points right now. But it definitely can get up to those points. We've seen it get up to $3 or so and had the potential to go a lot higher. Um, but obviously releasing True Forma early kind of messed everything up. Love waffles, AMC, just like the stock. Nice to be here. Well, thank you for being here. I love waffles too. It makes me want a waffle from upstairs. I had waffles last night, and uh, Harper now said this last night that she wanted to eat waffles for breakfast, which I'm sure she just wanted to eat it because I was eating it. She doesn't actually like pancakes, or waffles, or really any type of breakfast besides cereal. I love Matt Kors. He's a great guy. He's definitely a great guy. And he seems to work really hard. I don't know how he does it for 8 hours to stream. I mean, I do the pre-market, and talking to you guys is amazing. Being able to have that conversation and constant conversation with all the members, the people that are in the community. So I appreciate you. Were they blue? I don't know what that means. I can't say for sure. Everything inside, aware of that BAM dude. Yeah, I've been hearing that for the past couple of days about BAM investing. That's like when people talk about what's that guy, Ralph Cat starts with a C. I don't know how to say his last name. People talk about him and they're like, oh, he sold his shares and now he's back on the train to talk about it, but he gets like 50, less than 50% like to dislike ratio. But that shows that he wasn't like actually for the squeeze, right? If you truly believe in the squeeze, then you wouldn't sell the whole entire position. I wonder if we share the holders could bring the vote and change the AMCX ticker name. Possibly. I don't think so. I mean, you're gonna be hovering around that same name. I think that's gonna stay. My life now is mornings with Matt Perry and my days with Matt Kors. Matt and Matt. That's good. I like to hear that. What do you think about BlackBerry so far? As for a VPN, get a provider that doesn't keep a log files and support the WireGuard fast speeds. Okay, I'll have to look into that. What do I think about BlackBerry? I don't think BlackBerry's fundamentals are where they're supposed to be, but obviously a lot of these positions fundamentals don't really matter. But when it comes to BlackBerry's growth with AMC and GME, where it is, I think we're going to see big moves. Same thing with costs. We're going to see some really big moves there. So whether it's going to jump into levels that it was at previously, I mean, it got to $28. I can definitely see it getting back to those points of, $28 or even higher, seeing where AMC can eventually get to, because this was a heavily shorted position, um, and still actually has some shorts that are going into it as well. But it can definitely get back up to those points. I just don't think it'll hold at those points because the value of the company is not up in that area. It's just, you can see the large push based on what you will see with AMC. So thank you for the super chat. Hopefully I answered your question. Bam is like believe. Bam is like believe predictions. Everyone else, uh, like level by level, day by day. It's Matt 9 to 5. It's Matt's 9 to 5, and he definitely has a gift of gab. Good, dude. I don't know what that means. Matt definitely pushes hard for the community. Yeah, I know. Oh, you're saying it's Matt's 9 to 5. Okay, Matt Core's 9 to 5. I just don't see how it can be as. I mean, I guess I could see how it could be entertaining. Talking to people and just conversing back and forth. Um, yeah, so I guess I can see it. It's just so difficult when AMC and GME were not moving. I know it had to be difficult. I mean, you could talk back and forth with people, but it's literally answering the same question over and over again. Eventually, you start to feel like you're getting burnt out for working as hard as you are. People don't usually live stream 8 hours every single day. You know what I mean? Like there are gamers that don't stream for 8 hours every single day, and I want to talk here. I mean, I'm gonna stream for 5 hours every day. So yeah, and I don't know what I would do if I didn't have a 9 to 5. Because I'm always working. So we'll see. D Rock, thank you for becoming a member here. Sorry, gonna skip some things because I missed some stuff. What do you think about the systematic oppression and exploitation of retirement age golden retrievers? Um, I I don't have an opinion of that here. I would probably have an opinion of that on a different channel, but not here. Um, yeah, so that's why I'll leave that at. Sorry if I'm leaving it in a spot to where it's like to be continued type of thing. Mac Horse was getting 10 to 20K last month, and now he's getting 50K during the day. I know, so that's insane. At those points, I mean, like I would have to do like members only. I cannot go through and watch those chats the way that it is. I mean, he does slow it down, and it's great to see that, but I couldn't. Like at that point, like you need your own like central community, which he does have. He has a lot of people that are members. I'm just making members only chats. That's a lot of viewers. Like he was getting 80, I believe, at one point. Like I seen it up in like 82 or something, and it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing that there are that many people. I don't even see. I see PewDiePie getting those numbers. Like I don't know if you know who PewDiePie is, but he has 100 and I think 3 million subscribers, and I see PewDiePie getting those numbers on his streams. So he's getting like biggest channel on YouTube like type of views. I mean, now I think it was down to like 60, but as the squeeze happens, you start to get more and more. So it's amazing. It's absolutely phenomenal. Uh, can't believe I'm spending $5 to ask this, but how do I become a member? So basically, if you go in the description, I'm sorry that you had to spend $5 to ask it, but if you go in the description, you could have went over to the MP Shorts channel, by the way, and just asked over there because I review what's going on over there. So if anybody wants to ask any questions, go over to the MP Shorts channel. The link is in the description, and you'll basically be able to ask your question over there. But the way that you do that is you go into the description. It's the first link in the description, and all you have to do is click that link. It should take you to the two memberships that I have there, and you either click the first membership or the second membership. It's 99 cents, and you can, chat it up. Or you can, if you see a join button by the subscribe button, you could do that. But I'm sure you're probably watching on an iPhone or an Apple product, which doesn't have the join button. You have a great online presence, info, and chat. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that. Let's look at what AMC is doing right now before we get into some other things. We are at about 4% of an increase. I do see some other things that are on my list. Tesla is making a move up to $623. I want to see that get up to the 780 mark so that I can sell my position, and then watch it come back down and buy back in and wash, rinse, and repeat. Let's see, where was that? My position to AMC. Yeah, 4% right now. Let's look at the day. We've seen some definitely interesting movement to where it fell quite a bit, all the way down to about 55 and went up to about 58-ish. Getting close to pushing 59, and now started to fall back down, and you're seeing that 15 moving average drop and might end up crossing the 200 EMA or bounce off of it. It depends. Perry, it keeps me level-headed going into the day. Macros gives me technicals, and Trey keeps me hyped. It took me 2 to 3 weeks to figure it out. Well, I'm glad that you actually figured it out here. If we get 3K likes, we can save the planet. Oh, Altheron from the Death Star. You hear that? If we get 3K likes, we can do that. That's funny. Have you ever put a cucumber behind your cat while it was eating? I just did, and it was freaking hilarious. I tried that. And nothing happened. I mean, I could try it again, but I don't know. I feel like they see what I'm doing. PewDiePie beat me up in the 7th grade. Really? Those chats freaking fly. Yeah, I know they do. Especially, actually, Trey's chats fly. I don't know if he sets up like slow chats, but they fly. Even though he'll have 20,000 or 30,000 viewers, whatever, however many it is, they fly. During his I think it was a live stream. I think it was a live stream with Adam Aaron. Pretty sure. I think it absolutely flew. Everybody was talking about synthetics, and it was just coming up so much. Vinny Fry, thank you for becoming a member. We just reached 20 new members today. I appreciate you guys. 1,800 viewers right now, and we still have about 2 hours until the market opens. Hopefully we see some positivity as we start to go through this, because right now we've seen this large drop from 58, well, not a large drop, from 58 to 55, and we've seen this increase rapidly, and then it started to resist yet again around that $58 mark. They're looking to really push this back, and once it hits those resistance points, it falls back heavily. It doesn't actually hold at those points. It hits those multiple times. Double tops are not really the best scenario. Usually when you see a double top, you think that it's going to be a downward trend, and that's what you're actually seeing here. So yes, Maccor's chat speeds are insane. Too fast to learn from the chat. Yeah, I mean, I try to the one day I tried to get him to answer a question that I really didn't know about I think options, and I put in like five chats of the same thing, and it wasn't like I spammed it. I was just trying to get to understand where his head was, but I don't think he's seen it. So maybe he did, and I walked away, but it seems like they just move so fast, and it's nothing against him at all. it's just a lot of people are interested in the content that he's putting out, and I love to see it. I love to see the community building together, and as strong as it is. So let's see what people are saying. What color crayons do you prefer to eat? Hey, what? Ask my my 1-year-old that, and she probably won't answer you because she can't talk. But she'll pick up the crayon and like try and eat it. She tries to eat everything, even though she doesn't like to physically eat food. Yesterday ended okay. Um, it will not happen overnight until it does. Yes, you'll see the mass amount of the squeeze happen overnight, and you'll see that large gap up, and it's like, holy crap, we're here. And guess who's going to be here to walk you through this at 5 a.m.? This guy right here. When this gap's up in the morning, I'm going to be right here with you. This is going insane, and we're going to be walking through this. So, look, I'm all for it. I will be here as early as possible with you guys, and whenever that does take place, I'm here for the majority of, or all of the pre-market, basically. Not really of the after hours market. If we do see a large lift in the after hours market, I will try and stream. Crayons, that's an MK joke. I didn't know that. Your 1-year-old can speak. She just doesn't like you. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. She said dad. Actually, both my children said dad before mom. So I feel like I'm doing a great job. I'm doing everything, you know. Don't tell her this. She's probably not watching this anyway. She doesn't watch any of my videos and then says she watches it and likes it and all of that. She doesn't support me. No, I'm just playing. In the beginning, she hit the like button before anybody else did, but I create too many videos for her to hit the like button on, and she doesn't get notifications on them. So she'll get a notification for a video that I created a week ago, and I'm like, okay, great. And maybe she has like some notifications checked and not all notifications. I haven't checked that, but she gets really, really late notifications. Thank you, O22X1. Just trying to picture if it's something. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh, that was funny. I went over your shorts channel, which is like to me 10 seconds ahead of this one, and now I see the secret green secret sauce of the YouTuber streamers. Yep. Yes. It's exactly it. Hey Matthew, with all these shorts, excessive naked shorts out there, are they all betting on AMC to go to zero? This is probably the only way out for them. No. So yes, from the beginning they were betting that it would go to zero. Sorry. But from right now, they're just hoping that it will drop down, and then eventually they can get to a point to where they can bankrupt it to zero, because they were trying to basically short this out of existence, kind of like what they did with, I believe, Toys R Us, Blockbuster, taking away a lot of things, especially movies from me, which I love movies. But yeah, they were looking for that to go to zero from the beginning. Now they're just looking for that to decrease a hefty amount, because I know they've covered a lot of the older shorts, and they're creating newer and newer shorts as they start to cover those older shorts. So they're just looking for this to decrease a lot and be able to become profitable. So ultimately, yes, they're trying to get that to come down to zero in order to be profitable. But right now they're trying to limit the amount of losses that they have. So by adding on shorts at these higher points, they're trying to decrease this back down to where it was so that they can make some money off of it. But as it gets to these crazy points, maybe they'll end up shorting at these high points and probably make some money off of that if they don't go bankrupt. So ultimately, they have multiple options in order to make some money back. But I think no matter what, they're going to lose money. What would actually happen when and if the stock goes to zero? Their shorts automatically get covered. If the stocks go to zero, they don't have to cover anything. They could just sit on what they have. I mean, they physically gain all of that money back. I mean, uh, they don't have to buy back the stock. I believe it automatically gets covered, but I'm not 100% sure because I don't have history with that. But I know that they don't have to buy back the stock if it does hit zero. If they go bankrupt, they do not have to buy back the stock. Still a non-AMC holder. How much do I suck? That's I mean that's a funny way of saying it. Um, I don't think you do. You can make any moves you want. There are some people that I know that bought in at 30, at 40, at 50, and they still do believe in where it's going to go. And I believe in it as well. Just know that this has so many people behind it and understand exactly where it can go and where it will go. So whenever you feel like making that move, go ahead. AMC holding above 57 in $57 in Germany. I think anything below 100 at this point is still good. You know what I mean? So we could still see a large increase here. Oh, why my shorts seem just so high. It's ridiculous. Sucks for you. I'm just ratio my average versus the stock price. So if we get any violent movements, I do not cry. Understood. Matt, not to go way off topic, but I watched your video about going heavy on Doge. When do you see it breaking away from 32 to 30-ish dollars area? So probably somewhere in the middle of the AMC squeeze, you're going to see that. Right now, you're not seeing a lot of interest in cryptocurrency just because of how many people are invested in the stock market. So in the middle of that, when people are starting to take a little bit of profits, they're going to put that money into cryptocurrency. So I I know that people will take maybe 10 shares, at $1,000, or 20 shares at $1,000, or 100 shares at $1,000, and go on about their day and put that money, or put some of that money into cryptocurrency, which is okay. They can go ahead and do that, and then that's when you're going to see that skyrocket or make those moves. So I see it actually pulling back a little bit more. I'm hoping that it does pull back a little bit more and doesn't hover around this area, because I want to get in below 30, somewhere around maybe 27-ish, I would say. I need to look at the charts again, but I see it pulling back before it increases again. So it's not really going off topic. Yes, AMC is the largest point here, just to talk about that, but we do want to understand other investments as well. Because right now, everybody's invested in the stock market, or trying to invest in the stock market, especially AMC. Matthew, interesting. Other streamers chat will go back in time when you go back in time in the stream, but your chat seems to always be a present time. I don't know what that means. Oh, because it moves so slow. I think that's what it is. So, no. You say like, oh, you can go back and rewatch the chat with the stream. Um, I mean, my chat says allow live chat to replay. Short gains are also tax exempt. Total BS. I do not think they are. They aren't. I agree. My $15 calls expire Friday. Let's hit 100, baby. Again, I wish I wanted to jump into my first options contract, but I couldn't do that because the prices are ridiculously high right now. Look at Clove stock. It's on a rocket. Is it? Let's check it. 31%. Holy cow. Wow, that really jumped up. I totally missed that there. 13% up to $15, or sorry, $13 up to $15.85. and then drop down. Now it's starting to get up to that area of $15 again. The only thing, like, I'm looking at this and you're seeing this skyrocket. Like, I want to look at, let's say, day. No, let's not look at the days. Let's look at, I don't know, a month view. So this is what kind of scares me a little bit. I mean, you see that consolidation a little bit, and it did increase over the after hours market. It's just growing very, very fast. And is it all because of Wall Street bets? Possibly. Are we going to see them take their profits somewhere at the end of the pre-market? It's possible. Or we could just see this continue to skyrocket. It's moving off of the train, way off of the train of what AMC is doing and what GME is doing. So it's a lot more than that. Just understand, if you want to follow this train, that it could fall fast, and set a stop loss wherever you actually get in at, or close to it. Because if it's growing really, really fast, then you can ride that train on the way up, gain $1, gain $2, gain $3, whatever it is. But if it falls down on you, you can limit the amount of risk that you have. So whenever you chase a stock, I don't ever recommend chasing a stock, but whenever you chase a stock, anytime you chase a stock, either set a physical stop loss or a mental stop loss. Because yes, it could continue to run, but it could also go way far against you, you know? So, for example, I just jumped back. I like waffles, but the chat did not go back. Yeah, I don't understand why. Maybe it's because you're in the stream. I don't know. Maybe it only goes with like a replay, and since it's not a replay, it won't jump back. I don't know. That's what I'll go with. Matt, I mentioned Urban One, you a week ago. Look at the movement. It's gradually jumped to 40 plus, leading June 15th last year and making the same move. Yeah, I did check U1. I did check U1. It's in a consolidation right now, so we might see that bull flag set up. So we've seen, yeah, we have that large pole here. We have consolidation over the pre-market. We might see that skyrocket in the open. So I'll definitely keep an eye on it, and it'll be something that I watch to put some money into and gain maybe like $2 today. That would be great. $2 per share. So total would probably be somewhere around $200. I'm more into the long-term stuff. Nokia will skyrocket eventually. You guys trust. What's the reason behind Nokia? I mean, I just don't see them creating a lot of products and innovating really. So that's the only issue that I see there. Trey is up eating breakfast and making a video before work. I'm gonna go watch that when it uploads and then be right back. All right, cool. Option prices have gone insane. Yeah, they are absolutely insane. I wanted to buy some options contracts, and it just I don't know. The prices are crazy. It doesn't sit well with me. $20 strike price expire this Friday. And 70 is expiring next Friday. Ignoring the emoji, my keyboard swap languages. I'm sorry, I can't see what the ticker is. You can't? U1 at this moment. This is the one that I'm looking at here. So I'm going to look into this and see what it's going to do today, because typically this setup from a, I don't know, 10,000 foot view looks pretty good. Thank you, Troy, for becoming a member. We got 2,000 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. Would love to get to 1,500 likes at the moment. That would be amazing. Even in the UK, they're doing crazy amounts of work. Matthew Perry, can you explain the reason why GME is holding 250 after the action in January? Why it's holding 250? Because the squeeze isn't over. They haven't covered everything that they needed to cover. If you're thinking that, oh, it should have been over after the activity in January, they've been doubling down and tripling down on this. As we started to see the brokerage accounts restrict trading. They thought of this as an opportunity to basically plummet this price as far as possible, and that's exactly what they did. You know, they tried to decrease this price, and I wouldn't hold it against them, or I wouldn't say that they would not do this. I don't know what words I'm looking for. I would not say that they would not do this again, because if we see AMC go in the 500 range very quickly, I I wouldn't. I, I would believe that Robinhood and Webull would do it again, and I hope that that's not the case because you never really know. But it does absolutely suck to see something like that. My $15 calls only cost $700 for 10 contracts. I bought today, it would be 10K. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The prices are crazy. AMC options are spending right now. However, it's a good time to sell calls if you own over 100 shares. You can bring in some good premiums over and over. I hear you. I made a stupid move, FOMO buy AMC on the way up at $63 after taking huge profits, and now I'm waiting for it to squeeze, so I stop getting gray hairs from it. Yeah, that's the issue. You're saying after taking huge profits. So did you leave some in there, or you sold the whole thing and then bought back in at 63? Because that is where you start to struggle with seeing that, because if you sell the whole thing, that's where you start to get that FOMO. If you sell a very maybe a smaller portion or half, then you don't really get that FOMO because you still have something left in the pot. We're almost at 1,500 likes. I am freezing down here. I hate when she turns on this air. Nothing, any clue to what my new average cost would be if I had 370 shares at $17.29 and dropped 4K at these levels. If you dropped, let's see if I can quickly do some math here. Let me just put in a new sheet. Equals 4,000 multiplied by where are the levels we're at now? AMC's up to 5%, $57.83. Let's make sure where we're at before we jump into that. We're starting on the way up. We see that movement on the way up. That's good. Let's go with $58. So you would be adding 63 equals plus that equals that divided by the total. So you're adding about 19%. So basically you would be split in between there. You're at $17. Let's see. Let's just say it's $17 right now, and the current price is at $57. So you would actually only be increasing that price by about $10-ish, I believe. Cost average will not matter when the squeeze happens. Yes, you're absolutely right. Cost basis will not matter when the squeeze actually happens. Hey, when she turns on this air. I felt that. No math this early makes my brain explode. My life is changing day by day. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I mean, with this community, it definitely changes a lot of people's lives, and I hope that everybody can get a ton out of it because we have an opportunity to where it's not only just about winners and losers in retail traders. It's about winners and losers when it comes to retail traders and hedge funds. Hedge funds on one side, retail traders on the other. Now, if we get to a point to where we know exactly where the squeeze is going to get to, let's say it's $500. Not saying the full squeeze is $500. Let's say the retail traders build it up to $500. Then the hedge funds start to cover, and it increases that price up to about 1,500, 2,000, 3,000, whatever it gets to. We know that the distance between 500 and 2,500 retail traders are not really buying. Hopefully, they're not buying. But we see a lot of retail traders that invest in the beginning make a ton of money out of it. Anybody that is a true ape is gaining a ton of money out of it, and I love to see that. I just don't want anybody to completely derail the squeeze up at the top, spending or selling about 10,000, 20,000 shares. Thank you, Laurie, for becoming for joining the Patreon and joining the Discord group. There's a link in there where you can join the Discord group. We've had a lot of new members lately, and it's great to be able to see that. I've averaged up $9 to an average of $14, added 100 more shares at $42 Friday afternoon. I bought back 60. I'm trying to find this. I bought back $63 with 60% of my profits. So I'd have some backup cash, and they still. Oh, I don't know where it went. Thank you, Charles, for becoming a member. Thank you, Charles, for upgrading your membership. You're the only one that starts early. I like to get things done early as well. Best information channel. Thank you for starting so early. I appreciate that a lot. Very kind words, and that's why I'm here. I mean, I know that during the day I can't really get that many views because a lot of people go to Matt Kors. He has great information. He knows about options, knows his stuff, and he's streaming all day. He's there to give you all this information that you guys need. I'm trying to create this very, condensed community. Not really something that's huge. I'm not looking for, 80, 90, 100K viewers. If we do get that, then we get that. But know that the community will stay what the community is, and I'm looking to answer as many questions as I can. So, thank you for saying such kind words. It means a lot to me. And because of you guys, I can continue to do this. If it's something to where I can't build that community, I don't have enough viewers that are coming through. It's something to where it doesn't really seem worth it to spend that much time to do it. While I could be, just making a video, giving you guys an update on where it is, maybe every, hour or so, rather than, just spending all of the time, talking to you guys. But I love this community. It's something that built in something that I would have never expected to build into, and it's still growing. So I hope that after all this AMC and GME stuff is kind of over, and we can find other positions, and we can look into some day trades and swing trades that we can continue with this community every single morning and break down what we would see in the pre-market based on maybe some pre-market gappers or whatever. So thank you. GME is still up 6,600% on a 1-year chart. AMC 820%. Do you think AMC will ever reach those numbers? Yes. AMC 100% will reach those numbers. It will be higher than we've ever seen it before. It's reaching higher and higher heights and growing by hundreds of percents very easily. Just know that on the year chart, if we're looking at a full a full year, right? Um, Look at back here. Yeah, if we're looking at a full year, where was the price back a year ago? $6. Uh, is that right? $7 or so, right? So that means that every $7 that the gains, it gains 100%. We're going to see that skyrocket. You should stream more. You are calm and humble. Thank you for saying that. I would love to stream more, but I do have a 9 to 5, and I have children, and I want to be there for them as well. So the fact that I have children kind of holds me back, and it's not saying that they're something that is, creating like a gap within my life. I love spending time with them, and I'd rather, spend time with them than anybody else. Seeing them grow is absolutely crazy, because literally it feels like I'm seeing them grow. As Harper's just standing there, I can see her like grow and learn new words. She's saying actually now, like she says actually with every sentence. She'll go, well, actually, this is how you do this, or actually, I don't really want this, and I'm like, this is adorable. So, yeah, I I realized that I wasn't a member, and I bought my first 1,000 AMC shares just over a year ago at $3. Currently, 13,000 plus shares, buying 4K more today. That is amazing to hear. That is amazing to hear. Just know that with your overall situation, I'm not saying that you're a whale, but you're holding a lot of positions here, and you can do with it whatever you want, whatever you want. And I appreciate you becoming a member. Um, I just hope that as a community, we understand everybody that's holding, and people that are holding 10 shares, they are able to sell, at closer to the top. Some people that have 1,000 shares, they want to basically make that move all in one, or people that have 13,000, 14,000, 20,000, 100,000 shares, they want to make that move all in one. But I think we need to stagger those sell orders as the squeeze does happen, so that you don't, basically tank the overall situation. Because let's say if you have 100,000 shares invested and you are a whale, I just don't want you to sell maybe 100,000 shares at one point while it's getting close to that peak, because then you derail the whole entire thing. You define where the price is or where the peak is. So that's amazing that you have that many shares and that you even bought at $3. There are a lot of people that didn't get in that early. It got in very late. I got in late, and I had GameStop a while back, but I sold all my GameStop shares way back when. I believe when it was like, it might have been $5 or so. It might have even been less than that. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I had a ton of shares. Wait, are we selling? I just got here. No, you're not selling. That's not. I'm talking about, kind of exit strategies a little bit, because someone said that they have. Charles said that they had 13K shares and adding 4K more. So that's amazing that someone would have that many shares, and to be holding at those points. You're gaining a ton out of it, and I love to see that. That's growing the community, creating a lot of interest. I'm all for it. I have a 7-year-old daughter. How old's your daughter? She just turned 4. And my other daughter just turned 1. Literally, their birthdays are a week apart. So we had their birthday on the same day. The goal is retirement, to provide for my family, brother, 33-year-old ape here. I will not sell until shorts cover. I have time on my side. They don't. That's good to hear. I love to hear that. Love to see that. Thank you for saying that and making that known to a lot of people, because a bunch of people will say, hey, you know what? The I don't even know where I'm going with this. Sometimes I just lose my train of thoughts. But yeah. Jesus, where was I going with this? I really don't. So I had something I wanted to say, but then I thought of something completely different. Sorry. I totally lost it. Thank you for sending the super chat. If I remember, I will say it. The early mornings get to you. I guess that's what it is. Yes, we break the sale into smaller sizes to feed them into the market. Yes, 100%. if you break them into smaller amounts, that's where I was going with it. We want to make sure that people break it into smaller amounts instead of selling all of their 20,000 shares or so for retirement. If you have it in a Roth IRA, whatever it actually is, hopefully you do, because then you're paying like nothing in taxes whenever you retire, which is amazing. But yeah, we want to break it into smaller and smaller sections. So somewhere around, let's say if you wanted to sell 100 shares here, 200 shares there, 1,000 shares there, wherever it actually is. And then when you get to the actual peak, you'll have millions of dollars there, millions and millions of dollars. But you still haven't sold all your shares. And then you're getting to a point where you're like, all right, well, now I have a comfortable amount to sell at the top without derailing the overall squeeze, either on the way down. It's definitely a strategic thing. I can tell you that a lot of people get stuck on greed more than anything. We're hovering around that 6%. We did push 58, and now we're getting close to 58.5. What a lot of people will do is they kind of get greed on their side. They have a lot of greed on their side, and they will just say, all right, I'm only selling at the peak point. You define where that peak point actually is, holding that many shares. So I just want people all to come together and understand, one, how to limit their risk, two, how to make as much money as they can make, and three, care about other people that are involved in the squeeze. So I thought I was going to pull like a Joe Biden there and not know what numbers I was counting or what I was going to say when I started counting all of them. Too many numbers. Sometimes I lose my train of thought very, very fast. This is not financial advice, though. Yeah, it's not. Matt, need to talk with you, brother, and brother-in-law about options. If you're that bullish on the stock, you can use the calls to cover initial investments without selling shares. Yeah, that's also an option as well. The only thing is that options are very pricey right now. I was looking into that because I was like, that makes sense. It totally does make sense. But since options are so pricey, I'm like, I don't want to have to do that. It's going to cost me a heck of a lot in order to do that. Not financial advice. Absolutely right. Hey, Matt, I don't know if this is legal, but is there any way after apes sell, can we avoid capital gains tax? A Roth IRA. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I don't believe there's any other way. You can't get out of capital gains tax unless you start donating to charities. But it's legal to understand how you can limit your tax liability. Come on, man. Come on, man. What? We got, thank you for sending the super chat. Is it Riley? Thank you for becoming a member. Harper's middle name is Riley, but spelled differently without the E there. If you happen to live in Canada and you're a full-time trader, you just pay regular taxes on gains. That's awesome. That's where the guy that got me interested in trading, Andrew Aziz, where he trades from. I believe he lives in Canada. Only way to avoid capital gains is to live in Puerto Rico. Is a good buy at open today? Your thoughts? I have 2K to invest today. Wasn't sure if I should add more AMC today or if ZOM would be a better option. So I think AMC has more potential to double, triple, quadruple, all of those, numbers, right? You can see it definitely make large increases from there, right? ZOM probably gives you a better chance of just doubling or triple. Like you're gonna see that move to $2 or $3 within that squeeze of AMC. So it's totally on you. I'm not going to tell you exactly where to move from, but I think ZOM is always a great investment in my opinion. Because where I'm standing with ZOM, I'm standing, I believe, positive right now, and where it's going, it's up 2%. And yes, I definitely am positive because I'm holding at 90 cents. So every penny that goes up, I'm gaining $70 from it. So I only have 13 shares, not a lot of money here, but I've learned so much by watching you. I'll do my best to keep holding. Yeah, I mean, again, wherever you feel comfortable with making your move, then make your move. 13 shares is amazing. Anybody that's holding one share, some people will say, you're not an ape unless you hold like 500 shares to however many shares. I feel like anybody that's joining the fight, you're holding one share, it's great. You're hoping for that to really make a move, and are going to sell that at wherever the peak point is. I think you're you're part of the solution here, right? You're not part of the problem. You're buying shares. You're ready to grow. You're holding until the end. If we had more people with less shares, that's not part of the problem. That's part of the solution. I think the best case scenario is having more people with less shares, because then when you do get up to the peak point, um, you selling all of your position if you wanted to does not affect the squeeze as much as somebody that has 10,000 or 20,000 or 100,000 shares. So that's why when somebody has 10,000 or 20,000 or whatever, once they start to see people cover, it makes sense for them to take a little bit of profit off the table, understand exactly what's happening, the initial investment, maybe some profit, and continue to do that on the way up so that you don't fully derail the squeeze as they start to cover. Because if you offer them too many shares, then they start to decrease the amount that they offer for it. So instead of them saying, hey, you know what, I'll give you 300, 400, 500 for this, when you offer them the shares, they're going to say, you know what, there's more available. I'll give you, 200, 175, 150, something like that. And we don't want that. Cup capital gains moved to Puerto Rico under Act 60. $750 application fee, $5,000 initiation fee, $10,000 annual contribution to qualified charities in Puerto Rico. You must establish residency before July 1st. There you go. Charles said it all. But I feel like that's still a lot of money. You can't take old profits to Puerto Rico. You are only exempt on capital gains tax for capital gains made while a resident of Puerto Rico, and you must stay for at least 3 years. So that's why Logan Paul moved over to Puerto Rico. That's why. He has all of these capital gains that he would have from his Ethereum that he gained from all of his NFTs and everything that he is buying, probably on the crypto side or stock market side. He's looking to basically profit as much as possible. Check out on YouTube. He gives you the ins and outs on taxes in states. Capital gains should be moved to a Roth. Also, he has other videos on how to find it. Well, that's simple. You should always have if you're looking to gain a ton of money out of a position, you should always have that in a Roth IRA. Now, I don't have this in this Roth IRA because I want to show you guys exactly what's going on with everything. I could show you in Fidelity, but I have some positions over in Fidelity for AMC. What's your prediction on ZOM price-wise? I see them going to $2 soon, $3 probably in the middle of the squeeze. After the squeeze, probably rising somewhere to $5 in the next 2 months after that. But that's a bold prediction. Just know that what I'm saying is based off of speculation. It's all speculation based off of what we've seen previously. This is the rise that we've seen, from the squeeze from 6 cents all the way up to $2.91. It could just as easily drop down to those points if we see them short the heck out of this thing. Now, I know that they are consistently shorting it at 30 to 40%, but once they let go of that, we're going to see that increase a massive amount. Dean, thank you for becoming a member. Tony, I just read that. Thank you for sending that super chat and the members that I've gained. I'm almost at 30 members gained this morning, and I think that's great to be able to grow the community. The Discord is lit right now. Is it? Don't know why I just pulled up my editor. I just sneeze. Sometimes when you look up at a light, most times when you look up at the light, you can actually sneeze a lot better. But couldn't sneeze. It's fine. I'll live. Looking like Zom is gonna push $1 today. Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna push. It needs to push higher. If it has one of those days where it's not shorted, it's going to push a lot higher. We have 2,000, almost 2,500 people in here, guys. Hit that like button if you can. Would love to get to 2,000 likes. That would be amazing. And my life would be set. $12, $40 expire next Friday. Cost average of shares have is $11.58. You're up 1,379%. How much is that in dollars? Is it Digi Travis? How much is that in dollars? It's always great to be up a percentage, but if you actually if you believe in the position, you put in a certain amount, especially depending on what your income is, you put in 10% or so, you put into those areas. Because some people I know are up, in certain positions, not just AMC, they could be up 2,000%, but they only put in like one share or two shares of every single position, which means that they just diversified maybe a little bit too much. I think too much diversification is bad. Too much of anything can be a bad thing. We should be able to get to 2,000 likes. Don't go into the light, Matt. You got cooties. Put on a mask. I don't think anybody else is here. Actually, I lied. My wife and children are upstairs. Not the TV show. Thoughts on SNDL? This damn fruit fly is right in my face. I don't know. It's one. Did I get it? I felt like I got it. I don't know. But I don't see it in my hand. So 10% crypto sell off because Trump called it a scam and I'm missing something. I don't think that's why it sold off. I think it's just selling off because more people are putting their money into the markets rather than in crypto. That's usually what happens. If you see a lot of activity in the markets, they will continue to put more money into the markets. So let's look at not crypto. Let's look at SNDL here. Yeah, it's up 5%. It's been up for the last however many days, which is really good. Love seeing that movement because a lot of people were excited when it did get to above $1. But if we look at the last 3 months, it's starting to get back on that train, back on that trajectory that I was looking for. That line that I drew a while ago, basically showing where the trend will be for cannabis positions. So you're seeing this jump up from 65 cents all the way up to $1.50. So that's huge gains right there. You could have gained a lot out of that position. And do I see this continuing to move? Yeah, I can say I see it continue to move. It has potential up in those areas. It didn't hold it very well, but it has potential up in those areas. It just grew a little bit too fast and being overbought at those moments. So long term, I see it as a slow grower, as ironic as that sounds. Short term, it can definitely make some moves being a low price stock. Zom or not to Zom? That is the question. It's all up to you. So my Zom to buy AMC. I mean, that's fine. Whatever you feel is the best situation for you. Am I in Clove? No. I'm going to be watching it today to see what actually happens because it is pulling back a little bit. But I want to see what actually happens where it opens at. And I'll probably end up making a move in there. If it goes against me, I'll get stopped out. If it doesn't go against me, then I'm okay. So I'll look for basically a 20-cent loss if it does go against me. And if it goes with me, I will sell for a profit wherever I can get maybe $1 or $2 or a little bit more than that. One more down your drain to a furnace and add a canister of vegetable oil to sit on top of the water to control those gnats. Well, this is the first gnat that I've ever seen in the house, and I have a banana right here. I don't know if the dog just got stepped on, but that sounded very, very loud of a bark, like a like Harper stepped on her paw. Uh, let's see. Good morning. Hope everyone's gains are insane. Yes, they are. I have 670 shares of AMC at $9.30 and 10 call options for 11, 14, 50, and 50. I'm up over 4,000% on my call options, and I'm not selling. That's great to hear. Also, crypto down again. Sorry, I'm missing some chats here. I'm in AMC since early Feb and BB. Hopefully you're in it at lower points, not like higher points. I mean, either way, I think both of them are pretty high compared to where they were. AMC is definitely higher than where it was in February. BB, I believe, is higher as well. I think your membership is growing as AMC goes up. I'm watching your membership numbers go up every morning. Yeah, I mean, and once I started the 5 hour, the early morning streams, it started to grow. I think we gained like 50 members that day, and it seems like we're consistently gaining maybe 10 or 15 members every day, and that's amazing. Before that, it was around 7 members. So, with time streaming, you gain more members. But I just love being able to build the community and being able to spread information. That's what it's all about. uh Damn shorts. Check your Twitter. I tweeted, where's that? I tweeted you something. I will check it. Why did this close down? Always closes down every single time. That's funny. That's great. Where did you get that figurine, the Stonks figurine, Diamond Hands? Are they selling that somewhere? That's awesome. I love that. Love that. Now you got me in a. Now I'm looking at all this stuff. Keep up the great work. Learned a lot from watching your streams. Hope your allergies go away and you feel much better. My allergies are actually getting really, really, really good, or better, I guess. I've taken Zyrtec, and Zyrtec worked like a charm. It took about 24 hours, but it worked. Um, you should think about buying just one call option for a far expiration date that you can make even more money. Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I was looking at the best opportunity. So I probably will, because I just want to be able to buy an option contract, whether it goes with me or it goes against me. But I do want to find the best opportunity. Obviously, I don't want to lose money with options, and especially if it's going to cost me, you know, $1,300 for 100 or one option contract. I've been watching you and Matt since February, and your pre-market streams beat all the big cable stations. Well, thank you for saying that, because they're probably very biased anyways towards their own narrative, which sucks. Um, so thank you for saying that. Trey just tweeted. Matthew, what are your stream times? Are they in the description? No, I typically stream around, like, I'll start at 5 and end at 10. So that's where my stream times are. 225 AMC at $9.18. That's amazing. I got Robinhood, but today I will open an account on Webull. When I deposit 4,000, will I be able to get AMC today? I think they have an instant deposit. I have yet to be able to get that or use it. So I thought I already updated the 5 point. Oh no, it's 5.06. Okay, let me install now then. Next. Install. Hopefully it doesn't change everything. I believe it has instant deposit, so I'm not 100% sure. I have yet to use it, but I'm pretty sure you won't be able to use the whole 4,000. It's probably like $1,000, I think. Hey Matt, any thoughts on ACIC? They're going to be bringing drone taxis to the market, apparently with working prototypes on the 10th of June. Huh. I mean, it's always great to have certain news. I mean, if I'm looking at the chart, it doesn't really show me too much in the last however many weeks to months. But if we look at a larger view, we've seen that we had a large increase around that January, February timeframe. So this probably was overblown at the time, and you see that where it was previously to that, it literally caught the eye of a lot of people and seeing that it would jump. So it's looking like it's settling somewhere around $9 to $9.71 at a low to $10. So I don't know. I see a lot of flat activity, and until you start to see that upward trend, I wouldn't move into it. But it doesn't hurt to find where the true low is. But if it does go truly against you, you have to have a stop out point. So again, these are the things that you don't really know about. It's more of an unknown. So hopefully you can find some success with that there. AMC over 60, is it? I'm totally out of it here. Was it over 60 for a little bit, or oh, you got me. I thought AMC was over $60. 90 strike price for June 18th. Is that expensive? I can't get Webull to approve my account for options trading no matter what I do. Really? I mean, I got approved pretty quickly. I believe, I think they approve you at certain levels. Hey, Matthew, when we get a slow day, let's talk allergies and share best ideas. Yeah, I think, again, I'm good now. All I did was just take Zyrtec. I took Allegra and then I took Zyrtec. So yeah, I guess we can do that when there's a slow day. I don't know if we'll see one in a while. Do you think GME is running a little extra this morning because earnings are coming? Possibly. Wow, we are seeing 5%. I mean, it's mainly hovering around the same percentage. AMC is increasing at 5%, but GME is increasing 5% as well. It's just the dollar figures are higher. So AMC or GME looks good. Can we get over 300 today? It's quite possible. Ride is up. I would like to see that drop down a little bit. It's very spotty movement at times, but it's up 3.3%. So I'll take that. Tesla is up as well. Where'd Tesla go? Up 3%, up to $22. Let me trash all of this, these drawings. Thanks. 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. Yes, that's me. Bavisto. Hopefully that's right. Thank you for becoming a member. Your words to God's ears, Khalid. You have to tell them you're a high-risk trader, or they won't give it to you. Oh, really? I didn't tell him I was a high risk trader. I told him I traded um, moderately, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they look at a lot of factors like the amount that you make per year, and they probably look at it off of that too. So I don't know. I obviously select different things than other people. I still didn't say that right, but it's okay. We'll deal with it. What do you think about HOFV? I was looking into that position a while back. I'll look into this. I do want to stay mainly on, you know, AMC and all that, but we're seeing a lot of spotty movement. No growth in the pre-market. We've seen a lot of large decrease in that position. Just know that the scale is actually smaller, so it looks like a bigger decrease than it actually is. Because up here is $4.75, and all the way down here is $4.35. It looks like it dropped like $5 at this point. But we are seeing this increase um, quite a bit, and mainly because we've probably seen AMC make some decent moves as of late. We've seen it get to $7.64, and we'll probably see the same thing. Um, yeah, let me see what happened. Everything happened in January. So it looks like January didn't actually do much. It did increase, but then it increased right after that. So we are seeing this kind of stair step on the way up and actually have these ascending levels of support here while creating all new highs here. So it's kind of up in the air. I really don't know exactly where it will go. It looks like it's a positive moving position, but what is this driven off of? Is it driven off of a lot of news, which I haven't done um, any type of research on? Is this tied to NFTs? Yes, it is. So yeah, with the NFT movement and crypto movement, you're going to see this probably move as well. So I see this as a viable position. All right, let me go back to AMC and stay with that. AMC up 5.6%. We have about an hour until the market opens. We have 2,600 people in here. Guys, we need 200 more likes in order to get to 2,000 likes. I would appreciate that a lot if you guys can get me to that point. Jeremy, thank you for becoming a member. Like I said, it looks like it looks bigger when it's not cold. The stocks, that is. I don't like to have high risk tolerance. I only got level 1 at first, and I reapplied to put a higher risk tolerance and got level 2. Yeah, I just selected level 3. Good morning, brother. Is it a better way to wait or buy once the market opens? I have my eyes on a stock that is up 13% in the pre-market. Um, so typically, if it's 13% up in the pre-market, right? If it's up a high amount, then you have a high chance of it, increasing, also a high chance of it decreasing. So it's basically like an equal chance, right? 50 and 50. That's what we're going to go with. How about this? 60 and 60. So you're going to have a massive chance for it to make those moves either way. And what you're going to need to do is probably buy at the open wherever it could go. If you see it going to a positive route, it could be something where you do see a bounce back. A lot of times you will see that bounce back, so it could go a positive route, bounce back to the 15 moving average, and then, or it could even see an increase and then continue to go. So at that point, if you see the bounce back, you want to set a stop loss where it gets closer to maybe $1 or $2 or so. But if you don't see a bounce back when you set that stop loss, it's going to continue to run. However, if you buy in right at the open and it goes against you, you get stopped out with maybe like a $20 loss. And then when you do see that bounce back, you buy in at those lows and drive it on the way up if it's going to do that. So if it's up 13% in the pre-market, it's probably better to invest when the market opens, because a lot of times it overreacts with the last 5 or 30 minutes or so. So make those moves then. but the pre-market is definitely not something that will tell you, oh, it's going to increase. You know, if it's up 60%, you know it has a lot of volatility, you know it has a lot of activity in it. Um, but it doesn't mean that it's going to increase if it's just up 60%. It could fall off dramatically. So it could be massive move to the downside, massive move to the upside. Hopefully that helps. Bullet Boom, thank you for becoming a member. Smash the like button, guys. Let's give Matt our support. We're almost at, yes, we're at 2,000 likes. There we go. Thank you guys for getting me to 2,000 likes. I will only ask 2 more times, I think, but we're good. 2,000 likes is amazing. I appreciate you so much. Everybody that became a member, everybody that's watching the channel, you guys are amazing. Seriously. There would be no me streaming if it wasn't for you guys here. So I'll try and give you, everything that I can give you, the best content. If there's any like interviews we can go over while we're live, we can do that. During the weeks and all that stuff. If there's anything that you guys are interested in, we can always look into it to see if we can watch it or, give my reaction on it. Get your moon boots on. Yep. Yeah, even it's little Uncle Sam wants his tendies. Cannot wait. A whole hour, I know, with AMC and buy some crypto kitties. That's not an actual coin, or are you just saying like crypto kitties, that's in like crypto coins? Good morning, brother. Is it better to, oh, I just read that. Sorry for the off question, but what do you think about the potential short squeeze of BNGO? 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 It's been fine the past few days. Short interest is high. If the short interest is high, it definitely has that potential, but you need a lot of volume to hold on to that. So you need the short interest. You need volume that's going into it, which you have seen a decent amount of volume. Let's look at the day. Let's look at what the volume is. 86 million, 29.6 million. So you have seen some decent volume. You're just going to need more and more. Squeezes take a lot of time to build up and a lot of people to back it. So yeah, if it has a short interest, you could see that I drew something in the past, see this downward movement, and now you're starting to see the skyrocket from those moments. Somebody asked me about this previously, but you could see it was creating higher highs or lower highs and lower lows, and now it's starting to create that newer high here, breaking past this point, breaking past this test point as well. So showing a lot of strength there. Thank you, Xavier, for becoming a member. And Zachary for becoming a member. We have 31 new members this morning. Bullet Train, Bullet Boom. You better hit 150, Matt. I forgot about that. That was I gotta hold somebody else accountable. Yeah, I gotta hold somebody else accountable here. Ooh. How do I become a member? Also, can you play the most recent video by uh, Media Dre? Is it music? I probably can't play music because then it'll get demonetized. But you become a member by hitting the link in the description. It's the first link in the description, and it'll take you to the memberships. There's 2 levels, one that's 99 cents, another that's $1.99. I make them cheap just because I want people to be a part of this community. I want this community to grow and be as big as they can. Have a lot of people that can help people with certain things, whether you're into crypto, whether you're into options, day trading, swing trading, long-term investing, dividends, whatever it ends up being, you're going to get a lot of knowledge from it. But I don't think I could play any type of video from Media Ray. Media Ray. looks like Media Dre has 425 subscribers. Talks about AMC and GME. I'm not going to play a video, but I'll check it out. I'll keep this screen up and check it out. Max, thank you for becoming a member. Max, I don't know, and Jay Sama. Let's see. This isn't this crazy good. Thanks, Matt, for covering that. Yeah, no problem. Ideal options to take here. I mean, right now it seems like all options are overpriced. I would probably say the long haul, whatever seems to be give you the most potential to grow, then you can go from there. But a lot of things are overpriced. What is the name of your dog? My dog's name is Emmy. Andrew Maloney has professional meatballs. Professor Meatballs. Seems like Harper is bothering baby right now. So I don't know if you'll hear them because the sound floor is like low. I have 4 shares of AMC at $49. Thinking about selling my 125 shares of FTFT to buy more. Is that a good idea? If you don't see any potential in FTFT anymore, then yeah, it's obviously a good decision. But it all depends on you, whatever you wanted to do. Show us your dog. She's upstairs. I can't really show you. I might have a picture of her on my computer. It's possible. All I hear is baby crying, and also a 4-year-old probably screaming in her face because that's what 4-year-olds do, is just try and do the same thing adults do, and they go blah 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 blah. I think I have a picture of her. I thought I did. Maybe not. Sorry, I don't know if I do. Maybe media. Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't think I have a picture of her on the computer. She's on my phone. Come on. You gotta have something. Gotta have something of this dog. Sorry. Give me just 1 second. And now I'm committed. Now I am absolutely committed, and I need to find a picture of this dog. Oh, that's too close. I will find it. Here we go. Here's a good picture. Here's a good picture of my dog. See if you can see that. Zoom in. Can you see that? There we go. Boom. There's my Doge. All right, perfect. Thank you, Dylan, Mac, and Madison for all becoming members. I appreciate that. Love the content. I've been lurking on your channel for a while and now, and listening on my hour plus drive to work. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. You buy options on a stock on the dips, not rips. It's a good motto. 48K calls. $60 expiring June 11th. AMC bull flag pattern at the 15 minute, 5 minute chart. 15 minute. 15. Let's go to 15 minutes. Yeah, just a little bit, just a little scenario right there. We'd love to see a little more consolidation instead of just rapid increasing. But ultimately, if you look at the day chart, you see a massive. Why am I looking at bingo? Bingo, bungo. I'm looking at the wrong position, man. What's my issue? What's my issue, tissue? I'm gonna say it doesn't. But on the day chart, you are seeing a bull flag scenario set up, a bull flag pattern set up. But yeah, let's look at the 15 minute. Yeah, you're seeing that consolidation here, ready to take off. A lot of consolidation though. You're seeing that over a day's time over the pre-market and seeing that increase there. So yeah, I would definitely say so. If you're looking at the 5 minute chart. How much do you guys think my 11 cents for will be at the open? Your 11 cents, you put 11 cents in the close. Um, you probably could double it today, maybe to 22 cents. Did you buy into Doge with this dip? I know you said you were dumping 9K into it. Yeah, not yet. I said that I was going to buy 9K when I see it take the dip that I wanted it to take. So I want this to drop down to somewhere around these levels. $28 would be preferable. Actually, I would say $24 would be preferable there. But then you can drop down to 19 cents. I know it won't drop down to, why did I say dollars? 19 cents is something I would love to get to, knowing that that's probably not going to happen. 24 cents is something that I would love to get to as well. That's something that I can see it getting to, but more likely to get to 28 cents than anything. So on this downturn, looking for this to create a newer low, or create the same low down to 28 cents, if not a little bit lower. Then I will put the money into it. So right now, I still see it as a high point. I know it can increase. I just want it to get a more chance of, or have a more chance of quadrupling when it hits $1, rather than just doubling or tripling. You know. So that's where I stand with that. Mike and Brian Show, thank you for becoming a member. Gene, thank you for becoming a member as well. Let's see. What a cheesy grin. Yeah, I know. That's like the best picture. Dog smile, love the cheese. Showing his chompers. Yeah, she's a great dog. Looks like your dog knows it. Bone is coming. No, I just told at that point I told Emmy that I invested in AMC. Great choice. That's what she said. Oh, come on. Now we're starting to get a little lag. This better not stop. We got 2,500 people in here. I would hate if this ended. I would absolutely hate if this ended. If this ends the stream, guys, I'm sorry. Don't end the stream. Keep it going. Come on. The internet is fine. It says right here on Xfinity that the internet is fine. 200 megabytes per second. Come back in here. We got 200 megabytes per second. That's what it's showing. Yeah, that makes no sense. Everybody reload the stream. Reload back up. We got 2,000 people still in here. Thank you for sticking with me. But it dropped from 2,500 to 2,000 people. It's crazy. But thank you everybody that became a member in the last 10 minutes. I think this week upcoming media will try its hardest to spread FUD and bring AMC down. We just got to buy and hold. Sooner than later they will stop with all the lies. Absolutely, I'm right there with you. they're going to try and do this, and I hope that it doesn't, hit home for a lot of people. I hope that they can just say, you know what, I'm here to stay, and you know, hold on to their positions. How many years from now do you see cryptocurrency replacing the U.S. dollar? I don't see it replacing the U.S. dollar at all. I see it living in tandem with the U.S. dollar. Some people preferring to use the U.S. Or the cryptocurrency over the U.S. dollar. God, I don't understand what's going on with this. Is MP Shorts having trouble? MP Shorts, you're okay, right? Why your stream? Why is there two streams running for you? Um, that's just how it rolls. I have two streams running. This is going to be uh, my streaming platform for when I'm on the go. So, like, say if I'm on vacation, if I see something interesting that's happening with the markets, I can definitely stream with this and talk about what's happening. Sorry that you have to keep getting in and out. It shows that I have great speed. Like right now, it's showing that my speed is over 150 megabytes per second. But Erica said she was having trouble with the internet yesterday. It was off and on, and I never had issue. Big egg roll. Thank you for becoming a member. Great name, by the way. Um, let's see. Let me answer some questions here. I know I'm behind because I had this thing stopped. Zom to $1. Yes, I see that. I believe it's going to get to $2. Very close to the MACD crossover at AMC in the 4-hour time frame. Last time we did that, it went 570%. That's good to hear. I don't ever use the MACD. Um, any clue on when Coinbase will open up Ethereum staking for everyone? I'm not quite sure on that. I know that people were interested in that, and they were mentioning that to me as well. I'm not quite sure, and I'm not 100% focused on crypto at the moment. I have Ethereum, but it's not really moving too far. And if it does drop down, I might maybe buy some more Ethereum. But if Dogecoin drops down first, like I said, I'm going all in. So we'll see how that plays out. Cost is up 6% in the pre-market. I wanted to make my move when it opened, just to be able to drive that on the way up, but it might end up pulling back or it might go with it. So we'll see how that plays out. I might lose $20 right from the open to get in on a price right from the start. But my thought is that it is going to come back a little bit. We still have well over 30 minutes, closer to 45 minutes until the market opens. So still here. Thank you for being here. I reloaded the stream and it's better now. When will it be easier to buy SafeMoon? I would imagine once they start decreasing the amount that they have a burn rate. So the burn rate is like 5%, I believe. So if they're burning off, let's say millions of coins per month, if not maybe trillions of coins per month, then we'll be in a good spot to where SafeMoon will be offered probably on like Coinbase or something like that, as long as it gets enough following, enough backing behind it. But I would love to see them continue the burn rate well below the trillions, maybe in the billions, so that it can get to a penny. And if it does get to a penny, it's something where I'm not selling. I'm going to hold on to my position for a while, and then sell some as it does get up to those points, and gain maybe $100,000+ from that $200 investment. Are you very busy? Maybe you missed it, but your chat stream doesn't move with the video stream when you go back and forth in time. Yeah, I don't know why. Someone told me that. I don't know why it doesn't do that. If anyone has some funds, you might want to a day trade Clove to make some gains. Wall Street Bets is pushing it right now. Yeah, I think you're right. Right now it's kind of leveling off a little bit after having those large gains, so we have to see exactly what's going to happen. Sometimes when they push it, it's more of a pump and dump, and by the time that they push it, They want you to buy in, so a lot of people will end up selling off at those moments because they already did the initial push. You know, they pushed it up from $8 or so up to $16, easily doubling. Zom is at 101 right now. Wow, 102. 102 right now. I think I haven't checked my account yet to see what Zom is at. Zomedica, $781 of a gain. So I'm looking for that to push $2. And then that's when I'll make my move. That's about $7,000 that I'll gain there. I'll take that. Maybe I missed a video or something, but why do you think it might break through 100? So I'm questioning breaking through 100 because of the fact that we've seen 100% day, and breaking through 100% again today. If we do see that massive amount of movement, which we could, I'm not saying we will, but we could. Seeing that massive amount of movement would mean that we would get over 100 because we're over 50. So understanding 100% day would be that growth to over 100, probably closer to 120, which is really good. Would love to see that. So many people would love to see that as well. But then you would also see that pullback at 100 if we do get to that, because a lot of people like the round numbers in order to sell their position. Buy some BB while it's still cheap, not financial advice. Yeah, I mean, I would like to find some great opportunities. I always like to trade it rather than just holding on to it a long time for a swing trade. But yeah, I know what you mean. It was down in its $13 range. Could have easily, got up in the $16 range and gained a decent amount of money from it. So, or gain a lot more on the way up. It showed a high of about $28 back in January. So you could see that same thing. Wall Street Bets silenced AMC months ago. Yeah, I remember posting in there and see what people had to say. They had an AMC forum, and a lot of people were like, "Can we stop talking about AMC now?" And I'm like, "What? That doesn't make sense. Like, can we stop talking about GME and AMC? Get out of here." And I'm like, "What is going on?" Like, these are literally the best situations, the best opportunities to grow there. And I didn't know if it was just people that didn't understand it, or people that were just tired of hearing AMC, or actual like bots and hedge funds that are manipulating that forum. We're all adults here. We need no need for language. Language, chef. You sound like Captain America and what's it called? What's that? The second Avengers movie. I've heard about Safe Moon, but I can't find it. I have a video on it if you want to go about that route, but it is a complicated route. It costs less that way. I know you can buy it on, like, I think Bitmart, and you can actually buy BNB directly on Trust Wallet, but it's just very difficult. Sometimes Trust Wallet, BNB ends up getting at high demand. I don't think it is now because a lot of people aren't really buying it. It is at a low point. I think it was down like 15% as of like yesterday or something. So you can probably buy BNB and transfer that over to what's it called? Safe Moon. I don't ever try to talk there because how they are. I just look once in a while. Yeah, I do too. I tried to put some messages back and forth to talk about AMC and GME, but it didn't go well. They hated it back then. I don't know if they hate it now. Hey Matt, what do you expect from tomorrow's shareholder meeting? I mean, I just expect some positive news. Probably not going to be too much positive news. Are they voting on the 25 million shares? I believe that's it, right? I mean, if it is approved or if it isn't, I mean, it's cool either way. I understand what they're doing with it. They're trying to pay off debts. I want to save the business as much as, the people that are in the, on the executive team, or people that are in the company. I want to save the business just as much as they do because I love movies and I want my child to grow up on movies, my children to grow up on movies. So I'm just expected to gain some positive news out of it, maybe just a little bit of a breakout. But either way, no matter if there's negative news, positive news, we're all for the position, and we're going to keep growing with this unless somehow they just say, hey, we're offering 600 million shares, but without approval, which can't be a thing. Don't quote me on this because they did not do that, and they're not going to do that. Just saying an out of ordinary, unbelievable, hypothetical statement. Prophet Hans Perry, what I do, my dude? How you doing, Grim the Tooth? Getting this damn money. I know that's right. Exactly. The squeeze can happen at any moment. Yes, it can. At any moment, they can start covering their shorts. If they feel as though, it's growing a massive amount, they can literally start covering whenever they feel like they're pressured to do so. Did you see the Rev X rise I tweeted at you yesterday? No, I actually haven't checked anything yesterday. I had the kids yesterday because they were staying home for a little bit, so I didn't check anything. Oh wait, you know what? Did see it. I did see it. I didn't hit the heart on it, but it definitely was making moves. The scale is probably skewed, but it does look amazing. You're seeing a $4.88 rise, 13%. What is it doing right now? It's down 3%. So after gaining 13%, it's now down 3.68%. But either way, it's still up. All right. Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's fine. It works. It works. It works. All right, let me go to get popular. What is SOS doing? Is SOS doing anything today? I haven't even checked into any of the other positions. DraftKings, I need that to go above 55. I need Ride to probably pull back a little bit. I do see massive potential in Ride. So if you wanted to get into that position, I would say that's definitely a good bet. I sold some at, I should have bought back in at this $12 mark. I was waiting for it to go a little bit lower and open up lower down here, but ended up rising yesterday. I was going to get in here, and now it looks like I'm going to be getting in a lot higher. So don't know if we'll see a positive day there or a negative day, but we're looking pretty good. Picture. Thank you for becoming a member. Is there any concern with AMC executives selling shares at the impact of squeeze? I mean, there's probably not a huge concern. They'll probably, maybe make some moves in order to benefit themselves a little bit, but I don't think there's that much of a concern. S3 partners have reported 16.01 million shorted shares sold short covered. There's no way. I would imagine that they are covering shorts, but they're probably partnering it up with more shorts. So I would believe that they are covering shorts because they're covering old stuff, but then they're partnering it up with more shorts because as they're continuing to add on, you're starting to see less and less short shares available. So they can't really hide this data from us. They can report out to the public and say, oh, this is what happens, and then that ends up creating some sort of FUD, basically saying that the squeeze is not going to happen, that they've been covering it, and all this other stuff. It's just way too much to take in there. It's a little ridiculous. Austin, thank you for becoming a member. AMC to the $79 today. We'll drop to 56 and we'll consolidate. AMC is going to move today. I'm thinking we're going to see it. probably, consolidate maybe for the next couple of days before we skyrocket. Create that bull flag from the day, the day chart. Upload speed counts for streaming. Make sure you upload speed is good. That's why you were streaming. You were pushing data out. Well, I think it might be my what's it called, the box that I have, the Wi-Fi router. Someone told me to get a different router, and I still haven't made that move yet. It's not that I'm lazy; I just don't remember. There's a lot of things that I'm doing, so sometimes I just don't remember. Not my wedding, because marriage should be illegal. I don't know about that. For moderate averages, what times do you use the 20, 50, 200, for example? I don't ever use the 50 moving average. I will use the 200 EMA and I will use the 15 moving average, just because I will use it short term for a 15 moving average to understand exactly what that pullback will be. A lot of times I play the pullback method. So if I'm seeing some movement here and I know that ride is pulling down and the 200 or the 15 moving average is moving with it, I know that once it gets to a point to where it's close to being over sold, I will look for that to push back up, especially with any type of candlestick that shows a lot of selling or buying pressure. Buy back into that probably on this uptick, and then when it gets back to the 200 EMA or the 15 moving average, I'll probably end up selling at those points. Now I'll look for something that probably has a larger gain. With something like this, I can probably buy 1,000 shares, and if it moves 10 cents, I can gain $100. But if I buy, 1,000 shares and it moves, maybe 40 cents, I can gain $400. So that's where, when it gets to the lower prices and you see these movements, these bounce backs to the 15 moving average, then you'll be good there. For the 200 EMA, a lot of times I will use that on a swing trade just to understand where that bounce back is. So sometimes you'll see it touch the 200 EMA and have that bounce off the 200 EMA, and I will jump into that trade to see that skyrocket on the way up. Or I'll use it for more long-term growth, so somewhere over a month's time. So if I'm looking at a touch point to where it can get to, that's where I'll use it. So there's a lot of different indicators that you can use, and you can also use these for different methods, not just the bounce back method like I use it. You can use it for a different method. Man, have an awesome day. Good luck to everyone. All right, so we have 2,000 people in here, guys. I know that there are people that are probably dropping off, going to watch Matt Kors because he's live at 9 o'clock. Yeah, definitely, go ahead and do that. Hit the like button if you want to. I really appreciate it. I'll be live for about another hour, so anybody that wants to stay here, you can stay here with me. Anybody that wants to go, anywhere else, you can definitely go there. I'm all for it. Grow the community as much as possible. Jack to the tits for the Russell 1000. That reminded me of that movie. I need to see The Big Short again. That'll be like the maybe 7th time I've seen it. I try to space it out because I love that movie so much. I never want to get tired of it. Also, do you say AMC price will be by the end of week? What do I see the end of price? I see it getting over 100. I don't know if it'll stay there, but I see it getting over 100. What do you think about the wall at $300 for AMC or GME? Because I don't see that far out. Staying right here, dude. That will be an all day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I mean, if people want to stay here with me and actually appreciate what I do, they can, stay here with me, and he'll be there, at 10 o'clock. He'll be there at 11 o'clock. I'm only going to be streaming till 10 o'clock, but SOS closed to break $4. I would love for that to break $4. Where is SOS at? I don't see where it is. It's up 0.5%. So it's basically probably going to open. I hope it's going to open above $4. That would be amazing. But it seems to be, resisting at those points. But right now, I'm actually positive on SOS. Maybe not. Almost. Almost positive. I'm down by $5. GameStop, I'm positive by $500. AMC Entertainment, obviously positive. Romeo Power, I'm positive. Zomatica, positive. Tesla and Ethereum, both up in those areas. Dogecoin is down, and so is DraftKings. Those are two of the only ones that are down. For GME, I mean. Let's see. Let's look at GME. I haven't looked at GME pretty much all day. It has had consistent growth today. What do I think of that wall at 300? I don't see a wall at 300. There's a one share wall at 300. That's not. There's a wall at 299, 289, or sorry, 299, 298. Definitely dyslexic in some form or fashion. Has to be. So, seems normal. It's not extensive. No wonder you go so hard on Doge. I don't know what that means. Want to become famous? Buy followers? I'm not going to buy followers. Why would I do that? What number would you consider a squeeze? Anything over 200? So yeah, I would consider it a normal squeeze at 100x. You can see a lot more in the potential here though, because it can go a lot higher than 100x. So yes, typically from 191 where it was at its low to about $200 would be considered that squeeze. Now that's just a smaller squeeze than what we're expecting based on all of the activity and all of the information that's really going around, right? It pushes up a lot higher, that's basically the floor of the squeeze. The floor of the squeeze should be 200. The middle of the squeeze, or the realistic level of the squeeze, should be 1,000 to 2,000. A lot higher than that, we could see that really push, depending on what the hedge funds do and if they continue to cover or if they want to partner with the shorts, because if it is exploding, you never really know. But I would say that, yeah, 200 would be considered a squeeze by definition because it's 100x, but I think it would be a lot more. Zomedica's doing work. Where's that? GME is up 6%. Clove is up 36%. AMC is up 6%. Zomedica just making some moves, up $102. Or sorry, not 100. $1.02. For some reason. It's not early morning. You can't tell. Can you tell? $102 for, if Zom was up to $102, Jesus help me. Because then that'll be the easiest $700,000 that I gain ever. Anyone use any trading algos or bots to help trade? I'm trying to get into trading more, but trying not to get burned. I'm a total noob. I have a few thousand in crypto, but it's tanking for now. Yeah, I think the best method, I don't know about bots at all, but I think the best method is probably just finding a form of risk management. I mean, for me, I go into trades all the time and understand if a trade goes against me, I get out. You sell while you're down a little bit so that you don't end up selling while you're down a lot. Because there are a ton of situations where you will lose, and there's maybe some situations where you'll get stopped out and it will go against you. You'll get stopped out and it'll start to increase. That's where you start to see that increase, and maybe you buy back in with the candlesticks that are showing a bullish trend. So you just have to do the analysis and break for yourself, and you'll be able to gain as much money as you need, and also limit the risk. Limiting the risk is the most important piece. I truly believe Zom will make people millionaires. Zom will do big things. I don't know about making people millionaires, because the market cap would just be insane. The amount uh, of shares that are out there, I think it's like 900 plus million. So it's a lot. But I do believe that it will give people a lot of wealth based on investing at lower points. Um, Target price for it depends really. If it continues to be heavily shorted and we see the interest rise, this could be something that could be massive. Um, and you never really know. I'll tell you what. If it goes up to $2, I will probably or when it goes up to $2, I'll only sell um, maybe 6,000 and leave 1,000 in there. Let that grow. If it comes back on me, I'll buy more. If it goes up more, then obviously I'll start to pull some more out. But $6,000 worth of a gain is fine for me, and I'll leave 1,000 shares still in there. Um, how on earth do you wake up at 4 a.m., stream for 5 hours, and then work a 9 to 5 while simultaneously running a business while having kids? Yeah, I'm a busy guy. I'm always trying to be as busy as possible. If I'm not moving, it just feels like a waste of time. I always tell Erica, I'm like, look, what's the best case scenario? If like say if the kids, have to like be out of daycare, what's the best case scenario? We make like I can make I don't know however much in a day. You can make however much in a day. Like I don't know. On Saturday, Sunday, I try and get things done. I I don't know. I'm just always moving. I don't know how to explain it. No sleep. Team no sleep. Yes. Team no sleep. So who's shorting AMC? It's the hedge funds. What do you mean? I'm holding 4K shares of ZOM at $1.30. I have wanted out of that for months. Yeah, I think you should have probably like doubled down. I know it's so like unbelievable with where it is because you're like, okay, if I double down on this or triple down on it, it has that potential of going back to where it was at like what 6 cents. Um, it does, but it also has a lot of buying power behind it. Just realize what happened in when it squeezed when GME squeezed and AMC increased, right? ZOM went up to $3. Can it go up to $3 again? Yes. Will it go up to $2 before that? Well, it has to. Uh, Thank you, James, for becoming a member. I have 50,000 worth of ZOM stock. It will explode. That is great to hear. Where did you buy in at? Did you buy in really, really low or did you buy in high? Hopefully you bought in at like 80 cents or 70 cents or something. New Jordan Era, thank you for becoming a member. But S3 definitely did predict that GME squeeze for sure, and Melvin definitely got the short end of the stick there. Hedge funds, Citadel is just one of the hedge funds doing it though. I doubled down on ZOM a bunch of times to get down to $1.30. I couldn't keep pouring cash into it. I hear you. I hear you. I totally understand. Are you a hockey fan? I'm not a hockey fan. I'm a sort of a fan of the fights. I probably only watched um, one. I don't even know if to call it a match or not. That's how weird I feel like it is, or how distant I am. If it's a match or a game, so I'm gonna say match. Hockey game. Hockey game. Let's go with game. I'll take game for 500, Alex. I need like a laugh track because my jokes need laughs. So, ha, 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 ha. I got in at $1.30. I've been holding for months. Yeah, I mean, when it was down, you must have been down quite a bit. because every single dollar that it or every single cent that it drops down, you would lose what, 50 $500 every dollar that it drops down, or every cent that it drops down. Seeing all these FUD articles about insider selling, that must have been hard to hold on to. Very hard to hold on to. Angel starting to accept crypto. That's awesome. Um, Matt lives in PA and likes the Pittsburgh Squealers. I don't. Who said I even liked any PA team? I mean, I can watch them because some of my friends watch them, but no, not even close. Does anybody know what team I like? What football team do I like? Did you ignore my comment? I'll stop suggesting. I'll stop suggestions. Sorry, bro. I just wanted people to get free and early in the position. Mention CCXI. Oh, I don't know. I don't. Maybe I didn't. I probably just skipped by it because sometimes the chat will skip. No, I mean it looks like a good position. You're seeing a bull flag setup. Just to understand with these massive growths that you see. I mean $9 to $11. You want to make sure that you're in the right area. Yes, you can make that move, get into this position, and maybe you could see some growth. I don't know any of the news behind it. A lot of times when you're looking at new things instead of just like AMC or things that you're talking about, it's very very tough to get a full grasp of why this is rising. You know, so yeah, here. I'm here to understand what this position is doing, creating a bull flag, actually seeing that increase there, and will it open up and rise again? There's a possibility, but this is a position that you could make a move into, and if it goes with you, it goes with you. If it goes against you, hopefully you sell that position. Yes, yes, all of you are right. Well, most of you. Saints, Tennessee Titans, no. Eagles, no. Saints, yes. Vikings, no. Saints, yes. Who that? Yes. You guys are right. All right, most of you are right. I'm saying the Saints. What do you think GameStop stock will be valued at this week? It's. I hope it's going to stay hovering above 300 because right now I think it's at like 290 something. Right. Let's look at my positions. Yeah, 297 hasn't really got to 300 in a while, but yeah, I'm thinking we are going to see this above 300, and we can see that get up to the. He's an Aints fan. That's not true. Hey Matt, have you ever been screened for an adult ADHD? You seem like one of us. I see the signs. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I don't. I'm very patient when holding stocks. ZOM is worth the wait. I truly believe in ZOM will break the market. I'm calling it now. Well, that's great to hear. If you're seeing this setup as a maybe like a huge squeeze or something like that, because I even said it in the past that the way that ZOM is being heavily shorted is a little ridiculous. The only thing is that we aren't seeing, like if we see a crazy amount of volume, we'll see probably them short less than 30% or 40%, but we're not seeing an insane amount of volume until we probably see AMC pick up. When we see AMC pick up, people are going to look at opportunities that were missed. ZOM is going to be one of them. They're going to heavily short it, and when they heavily short it, they're going to give up, and this is going to increase a rapid amount. So yeah, I can see this go up to $6, or $5 or $6 or so, but right now I don't see the full potential in it growing to like I don't know $100 or something. It can do it, but it has no financials behind it. So I start to get back to fundamentals a little bit, at least a little bit. We gained 45 new members today. That's amazing. Thank you guys for becoming members. All the super chats that I had, all of the viewers, all of the likes, everything. I appreciate you guys so much. Like, you make my morning. I love to have these conversations with you guys. I don't feel tired. I don't feel stressed out. And I hope that I, create a great environment for you guys. Houston Oilers, what's your issue? I've been bullish on Zom as well and keep um, adding to my position. Uh, but AMC is where I'm most invested. I hear you. Yeah, I understand that 100%. Uh, Hardly think Zom is going to break the market. I mean, you never know. It is heavily shorted. 40% short yesterday, 40% short the day before that. Well, Friday. 35% short consistently. So it could build up to something a lot bigger if they're going to consistently short this with the amount of volume that goes into it. So we're going to be looking at this heavy just to see what's going to happen. But I just don't think there's enough traction behind it yet. If you start to see a lot of volume go into it, yeah, you can actually break the market, but you have to see the volume first. Anybody could have believed in a Cowboys enough patience. You have to wait on the squeeze. Anybody could have believed in the Cowboys penalty. I hear you. I don't like the hostility you're throwing off uh, with being a Saints fan. Well, you're gonna have to take it. That's how it goes. I'm gonna play an ad here. We're at the 4 hour mark. All right, so we have about 11 minutes until the market opens. 11 minutes. Does Tom have the potential to break the market? But I do think, oh, it doesn't. But I do think it has a lot of potential to make some good gains. Yes, 100%. Go Saints. Go Texans. No, not Texans. Saints. UFC. AMC at 60% some days. Gotta remind that Zom's free float is huge. So apes will struggle to hold over 45%. Yeah, that's the issue. Well, I mean, I don't think they'll struggle to hold over 45%, especially in the time right now. If they can hold a lot, literally, if you can have someone that holds 50,000 shares, of Zom, basically you're only paying, $50,000 for it, right? Which is still a lot of money, but compared to some of the other stocks that are out there, you can actually hold a lot more at these lower prices until you start to see maybe some of those shorts end up covering. The short interest is not really high, not high at all. Looks like short sellers got 3 million shares. I'm looking for a lot of attack today. It could be a possibility. We're seeing some good gains in the pre-market, and I hope that it's not a complete reversal because it could possibly happen. We've seen good moves yesterday, hopefully good moves today, and continue with that. We have 1,346 people in here. Guys, we're almost at 2,500 likes. If maybe 100 people can hit the like button, that would be amazing. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Would love to get to that milestone. What's Zom's free float? I think it's 947 million or something. 973 million shares. I want to say that. Zom Market Watch. Let's go with that. Public float is 947 million. Shares outstanding 974 million. 974 million 350,000. Shorted float is only 7%. They have basically 70 million short shares. So that's about 70%. So obviously they still have room to short it. They're consistently shorting at 30% or 40% every single day. Eventually those will build up as we're seeing this price increase. We're seeing a lot of volume. The normal volume that we are seeing with Zomedica is let's see, the average volume is 61 million, and I'm not sure what yesterday's was, but 61 million is what we're typically seeing, which is understandable. It's a low price stock. To piggyback on the last question, I commented for your consistency, man. You set a great example. Keep up the good work. Thank you for saying that. That means a lot. Devos, thank you for the $5 super chat. Off to work. I wish I couldn't. I'm a terrible boss, and way too hard on me. Everyone have an awesome day. Perry, you rock. Thank you for saying so. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the community, joining the community today. That means a lot, because I want to build a really big community, and hopefully, we can help each other grow, not only in this situation, but other situations. So thank you for being here. You have a good day as well. Got any GME shares? Yes, I have 10 GME shares. I'm currently up $500, 484. So looking for that to increase quite a bit. I'm up 19% on my GME shares. I invested a total of $2,470 into it, and looking for that to possibly double, if not triple. That would be great. I'm gonna unclick the like button and then click it again. That creates engagement. We're almost at 2,500 likes. We have 19 more to go, 18 more to go. And when I'm counting, you're probably seeing different numbers. But if you haven't hit the like button, do that. I would appreciate that before the market opens. And here, if you haven't hit the like button, please do that on the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for watching over here. And asking questions. If I didn't get to your question, I'm sorry. I want to quit my job too. Yeah, I mean, this is just so interesting. I mean, the overall movement of the market is just so interesting. The problem is that you just know it's so easy to make money in a bullish market. It's very difficult to make money in a bear market. So this is where you make a ton of money in that bullish market, and you try and make as much as you can in order to couple for any type of bear movement. And you will have bullish activity within a bear market, because it's not going to be where everything is a completely bear market. And if you do have some swing trades, then you obviously manage your risk. Day trades, you manage your risk. You don't lose as much if it does end up being a bear market. So that's where I made my mistake last time, is I let it get down to lower and lower numbers when I should have invested at those lower and lower numbers. I should have sold at certain positions to mitigate my risk and then start to get back in lower. We did hit the 2,500 threshold. Thank you guys for doing so. 2K likes before the pre-market open. Told you. AMC pushing 70 today, hopefully. I think you said 150. I'm pretty sure you said 150. I'm gonna hold you to that. Luckily, we had half the people leave, so I don't think everybody will hold you to it. How much money would you need Matt to live comfortably? Ow! What? Stop, Carl. Come here. How much would I need to live comfortably? For me to live like without doing anything, is that what you're saying? I could not do that. I could not. I work as hard as possible, and I'm going to continue to work. Even when I retire, I'm going to work as hard as I possibly can. If you hear a baby crying, there's a baby crying, because it's not in your house, it's my house, because Hayden is crying. I made some great swing trades this year, though, when I was always a long-term investor. Totally owe it to the YouTube channels I've been watching, including yours, Matt. Well, thank you for saying that. Yeah, I mean, swing trades are great. You can make a lot of money on swing trades. You can also lose money on swing trades because you're holding overnight. Holding overnight is the biggest variable. I don't know what that Why is that child screaming? I don't understand why she's screaming. Like, I mean, screaming, screaming. I haven't ever heard her scream like that. I think Harper's scaring her. All right, give me a second. I got 2 minutes before the market opens. Guys, stay with me. I will be right back. I just need to make sure that Harper's not doing anything weird to the baby. Is the market open? Is the market open? I'm back. I'm here. I'm here. I made it, I think. I made it. Here we go. We're seeing some increasing. Let's go. Let's look at the day. Day candlestick, or 1 minute candlestick. Look at this candlestick. Look at that. Look at that movement. Matthew, go somewhere. I left a little bit. I'm here. So I have a latency on it, but it's open. We hit a high of $59 right now. Let's see if we could break past 60. It's starting to pull back a little bit. Starting to pull back. Trying to open up another chart here. Let me open up one more chart. I don't even know how I'm supposed to do that right now. We are seeing it pull back just a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of bit. Here we go. Tesla's up. GME's up. It's pulling back though. Romeo Power is up as well. SOS is down 1%. ZOM is up 4%. You're seeing that pull back a little bit though. It might break below $1. DraftKings is up 0.3%. Yeah, we're starting to see things pull back. Let me look at the popular positions here. I don't want to look at pre-market movement. I want to look at the net change. Looking for the biggest change here. We have Clove that's up. Oh my goodness. Is there a chase involved in this? No, not yet. There's a lot of movement here. A lot of movement here. Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep that movement up. Just want to gain about $1. About $1. Looking for that movement. You missed the squeeze. I didn't miss the squeeze. It did move quite a bit from 16, but I'm thinking it's going to hit somewhere around 19. Come on, keep it up. Don't want to lose out on some gains here. Ah, I'll take it. $20 of a gain, I think. Cost. What's cost doing? Let's see what cost is doing. Looking for a pullback there, trying to find some good moves there to make some money. Everything okay? Everything is okay. Just looking for the best opportunity to make some moves. AMC right now. Where's AMC? AMC is kind of, flat here, starting to show this um, large green candlestick here. More consolidation than anything. Not really seeing a massive amount of movement right now, but Clove definitely starting to pull back. So I did miss that point. Looks squeezy. Yeah, I'm trying to see when it's going to make that move back up because I feel like it's going to continue. Um, and yes, I missed the beginning portions of it. I was going to get into Clove early just to make that move on the way up. Oh no, it's going against me. It's going against me. That's horrible. That's a horrible move right there. Seeing a large green candlestick went with it, and that was a horrible move. Sometimes you make mistakes. Sometimes you make good moves. Yeah, it's an iffy. It's an iffy candlestick. Iffy candlestick. It went and pushed past my stop loss. So where are we seeing Ride at? Ride's making a decent move too. See, there were too many positions that I wanted to get in early in the morning, and it just didn't work out. Yeah, sometimes these hotkeys aren't as hot. You know, we're not seeing much right there. Let's look at AMC. We're not seeing much there. It's more consolidation than anything. If we see it stay, consolidating, that's still good. Either way, it's still good. You need to watch the RSI on the MAC to indicate the breakout in conjunction with the candlestick. Yes and no. Not all the time. All the time, I'm not looking for a massive breakout. I'm only looking for a very small breakout to buy 100 shares and maybe get like a either a 50 cent or $1 breakout. I don't really need that much. So a lot of times when you see those smaller moves, you can get a lot more positive trades in there. You can also get a lot more negative trades as well, and lose $20, gain $50, whatever it ends up being. But it looks like AMC is starting to pull back a little bit, down to $56.19, pulling far back. Ride is making a decent move up. And Clove is starting that pullback. All right, let's see. What did I? Bed Bath and Beyond. Bed Bath and Beyond's making some good moves. Costs. A lot of things are just moving too fast for me to click on it. I'm gonna sell my calls and buy that way out of the money. Anyone else feel like we're finally close to the squeeze? Yeah, of course I do. I feel like we're very close to it. Just know that I had so many like opportunities, so many things that I was looking at in the beginning of the day that actually increased quite a bit, looking for well over $1 or $2 worth of a gain, but I just didn't get into the position because didn't have the time, or I had to go check on Hayden. Knew AMC was gonna get hit. Getting over $60 is going to be a battle today. Yeah, it seems like they're not going to want it to get over those points. Look at cost taking a hit. It's taking a huge hit from $29 down to $28.40. Not really moving too much. Not really moving like cost. And it looks like ZOM is back and forth. So ultimately, I'll look into what happens the rest of the day here. but we're not seeing a crazy amount of movement like we thought we would see. Clove is starting to level out. See Coinbase down 1%. We're seeing Roblox down 3%. That's dropping down below 90. Look at this. That was up to 103 at one point, and now it's down below 90. People that are getting in at some points, it looks like U1 is not making a good move. So that would have been one that you get stopped out. You get it? That would have been one that you get stopped out. I just read that. So we have 1,161 people in here. Thank you for getting me to 2,500 likes, the 45 members, all the super chats, everybody that's involved in this. Need to squeeze to go in for surgery next week. I have a possibility I might be out of work for a month. I found a golf ball size mass in my chest and need extra money. Well, that's horrible that you're going through that. I hope that everything works out. But yeah, this will squeeze. We need this to make this move. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Oh man. See, I don't want to chase it. I know that the value is higher than that. I don't want to chase it. So I'm gonna wait for a pullback. If there is one, I don't know if there will be one because ride is consistently increasing. I think there might be a pullback somewhere around 1470. I think that was one of the highs that I ended up getting to. If I look at, 1473 was one of the highs. If it breaks through that point, then that's where we know it's going to have probably some good movement to about 18. So hoping for a pullback and a bounce back to maybe like 13 something. And that's a possibility, but you never really know. Yeah, I think that was a dumb move that I made with Clove because it should have been an easy like $70 gain right there up at somewhere in this peak, but it was a stupid move. So GME won't get over 300. Why does it keep resisting? I haven't checked it out because it keeps moving on me. There we go. Yeah, GME resisted at those points. It just won't do it. How do you feel about trailing stops or stop orders on the way up? You can do it. I just don't ever like system-based stop orders. It doesn't ever, like sometimes it doesn't stop me out, especially trailing stops. It gets iffy and chancy. Sometimes they will stop you out a little earlier than where you thought you would get stopped out at, just based on the percentage or price points that you set for the trailing stop. So it's all on you. I don't feel right about those. I've had those work plenty of times, but when they go wrong, they go really wrong, and then you end up getting into a situation where you don't want to be in that situation, and you have to take a loss, and it's just not good. Or you take a larger loss. Almost 26 million volume in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's good volume. We've seen higher volume, though. I would imagine ZOM is still being shorted. We're seeing 6 million volume in the first 10 minutes or so. So look at Wendy's. Is it Wendy? Is that what it is? What's the ticker symbol? I don't think that's it. You tell me. It rides up to, we're seeing it jump. Just keep an eye out on ride. If anybody has ride, do you like Wendy's? I don't know what the ticker symbol is. It's not coming back with any ticker symbol. Can someone help me out? If we see it break past 1470, then it has a clear path up. Right now, it's being overbought by a massive scale. So Medica good news and a new leg up, 10% uptrend. I'm seeing it get close. It's at 1464. It doesn't even have a wall at 70. There's a wall at 15. Well, that's what I was just in. It's pulling back quite a bit. GME is running. Yeah, it's up to 308. Jeez. 311, 310. What's AMC doing? It's up to 57. Chasing it. I'm chasing it. Here we go. Chase have the potential chance to lose 20%. Have the potential chance to lose 20% here. Even though this is a clear chase. Look at this. Clear chase. If I lose $20, I lose $20, but this is a clear chase. GME is definitely running though. It's up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. And if I lose $20, I lose $20. But I had a feeling it was going to have a pullback, but I thought maybe it would run with GME running. I know it's overbought, and sometimes you get caught in these, but this might just be a little bit of a healthy pullback. Chef, you're a wizard. So 314. 314. Clove is now running. Is it running? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Sound like 50 cents. Cost is up as well. Jesus Christ. Cost is up to $30. That was good movement from 28 to 30. That was great movement. A lot of times I would have seen that by now. Damn, look at GME. Yeah, GME is up to 313. It went up to 317 at a high. It's crazy. It's coming back a little bit though. Coming back a lot of bit. Let's see this push. See, that might be a healthy pullback to actually see that continue on that trajectory. That's why it's always great to set a stop loss at like 20 and don't just get upset that you see a large red candlestick, because this could reset something. It didn't reset the RSI. It's still being overbought, but we could see this continue on that route. And I'm hoping that's the case. Clove is now really starting to push. Clove is really starting to push if it starts to resist up there. Let's see how that goes. Ride is making a little bit of a move. Let's get that push. Let's get that push. They're heavily shorted. Oh, I missed it. Come on. Jump up. Stay with the positivity. Stay with the positivity. Let's go. That's not it. That's not it, man. Rider's down a little bit. That's about to hit my cost or my stop loss. I didn't set one. I have a mental one. Let's go. Come on. You got it. You got it. Just keep that buying power. Why are people selling at this point? Go. GME is up to 317. AMC is up to $57. Not really making a huge movement for AMC. GME is up 13%, 14% though. So I'll take that. Take that any day. Clove is up 50%, almost 50%. It keeps fluctuating in between 50 and not 50. RMO is up quite a bit. Just trying to see this pull through. I don't even know how to pull up multiple things. Oh, it's starting to come back. Here we go. About to hit stop loss. Christ. Here we go. Good thing it didn't hit that stop loss it was about to. Is where stop loss come into play, but you know it also can pull back on you easily. So hopefully you see that continue. Let me look at GME right here. GME is running. Look at that. It is running away. Running away with it. Come on, break over it. Break over it. Break over that resistance right there. I know you don't want to, but you have to. I know you're going to break it. Cost is making it made a definitely a interesting move, but GME, whew, good day, folks. Yeah, we need to break over this point right here. It seems like people are selling at 1820. A ton of people are just selling at 1820 for Clove. It's like, what are you doing, man? Just break above it. Break it. Jesus. It's not breaking above it. There we go. Broke above it a little bit. And we're seeing GME have another breakout. 321. 322. Oops. Not GME, not GME, not GME. Come on. This is why this... Come on. Push it up. Push it up. This is why I don't like the double chart. All right, we're going to see 325 here. 326 almost. Sure. Let's get out of that, because that's stressful. Let's look at GME over here. Where's GME? Go on. Got cost here. And I'm going to put GME over here. Dang, SOS is down 6%. Roblox is down 4%. Fubo TV is down almost 2.5 or almost 3%. Wow. What about Zom? Zom is up 2%. That's good. I'll take that. It's at 99 cents. Still going up. Rocket is up 2.5%. Where is GME? There it is. It was literally the top point. $337, man. Oops. Wow. I mean, that movement is just absolutely insane. You can see cost is making a little bit of a move from 28 to 31. Absolutely insane. Let's see what Ride's doing. Ride is starting to flatten out up in the peak point. Starting to flatten out just a little bit. GME 328. I mean, it looks really good. My gain is up to $543, and now SOS is down $500. GameStop, oh no, my GameStop gain is up to $830. Sorry, such a large increase. That's pretty good for only 10 shares. I'll take it. GameStop is running. Is GameStop on both? When is cost going to start running? We're seeing Ride start to pull back. AMC is starting to make a little bit of a move here. It's more consolidating than anything. Just know this is that calm before the storm. What is the cost ticker symbol he keeps talking about? It's KOSS. KOSS. So yeah, I'm waiting for this to pull back a little bit and show an indication of an uptrend, because their uptrends are huge. Costs' uptrends are pretty big because it moves so much. Oh, here we go. This is where it sucks, because costs' uptrends are so big that it moves in one candlestick, where you really want to get that amount of movement from $30.29 all up to $30.70 in one quick candlestick. That wasn't GME supposed to squeeze before AMC? Is that so? GME was supposed to squeeze before AMC, and it did go to 500, but that wasn't the max that it was supposed to get to. It was going to go a lot higher than that. With the fact of restricted trading, it ended up taking away from that. We are seeing AMC making a little bit of a jump, and now it's pulling back, which sucks. But like I said, consolidation. Clove looks like it's pretty much hovering between those parts. I think I'm positive on Clove. I think, just slightly. Should be. Thought I was. Down $14. All right, that's fine. Thought I was positive. I swear I just made a positive trade. Oh, the one ended up going from down $20 to down $50 or something. So jealous of GME. I want AMC to move like that. Yeah. So do I, but I have positions in both. I only have 10 shares of GME, and I'm up $800 plus dollars. Would love to see that go to $1,000, so I can have $10,000 worth of a gain, basically. Oh, come on. That's what I mean. One candlestick, $30.22 up to almost 32 or $31.50, almost. And it's probably going to resist at those points, $30.30. If it breaks through, I'm moving in there. If it breaks through. Because if it breaks through, most likely you're going to see another maybe 50 cents worth of a movement, and I'll take that $50 gain any day. But if it breaks through, which it's not looking like it's going to break through. Only reason AMC isn't jumping like GME right now is because of the hedge funds can't afford to let it. Yeah, that's true. I thought I heard you say before the AMC squeeze, GME would run up again, not the January run up. No, I'm saying that both of them will run up basically simultaneously. AMC needs to catch up to what GME is doing before they end up, covering their shorts and seeing both of them run. You know what I mean? That would have been a good run right there. But But yeah, I think things are looking good. All right, we got 1 minute until this stream ends. Guys, we're seeing a lot of activity right now. Ride looks good. Clove looks good. Clove still isn't above that 50% mark. It's kind of not really moving the right way right now. But Ride is definitely moving in the right direction, which, a little upset about, a little happy and upset at the same time. AMC is now starting to, it looks like it was starting to increase. Did break 60. That's good to see. BB is making, or did make a decent move, and now, starting to fall back a little bit. Maybe on the train of recovery here. But there's a lot of positions that are down. Like U1 is down 10%. That is crazy. SOS is down 5%, 5.5%. We were just getting to a point where we were comfortable with where it was, and now it's down 5%. Ridiculous. Fubo TV is down 1%. DraftKings is up 0.5% basically. Let's see. AMCX is up 1%. I know people don't want to hear about that. GME is up 16% today. That's crazy. It looks amazing though. But yeah, anyways, guys, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell for more videos like this one. Also, check out some of the links in the description. It was a really good stream, great stream today. Thank you for all the members, all the new members, anybody that commented, all that stuff. Guys, check out everything that I have to offer in the description. I think there's a ton of things that you can be a part of, different communities, the Discord group, join as a member, all that stuff. But to the 890 people watching right now, I'll catch you guys in the next video. All right. So the people that are watching on the MP Shorts channel, I thank you for watching with me. Did I get back into Lords? I did get back into. I'm still holding. I didn't even realize that. I'm still holding Ride right now, and I'm up $11. I thought that I wasn't holding Ride, so that's interesting. And we are seeing some movement with Ride right now, passing the 1470 mark, so that's good. Anyways, guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you follow me on all my other channels. But I thank you a lot for watching over here, because I'm trying to grow this channel to something a lot bigger, and you guys are a part of that. So again, thank you. I don't know if I'll continue streaming on this. I might end up doing that after I go upstairs and get something to eat. Wow, Ride is making a move. Ride is making a move. It's almost up to $15. We have to watch that. Guys, watch Ride, see what's happening there. But it's almost up to $15. Might break $15 in the next couple of seconds to minutes. I'm up about $28 on this, and would like to see that move as well. But anyways, yeah, hit the like button. You're a part of something great, and I will catch you guys. God, it broke $15. It broke 15. Yes, that's what I love to see. Sorry, I'm reacting to this real time. $15 here. That looks really decent, really good. Don't know where that pullback will be from, but I'm up $32 here. It's 15.5, 15.8. Oh my goodness. This looks really good. Really, really good. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Maybe I'll start another stream in a little bit, but I'll catch you guys in the next one. Shoot. See ya.